Hello, guys.
God.
Bro, BC, fuck you. That was perfect timing. How you guys doing? Welcome. I can hear Alyssa clicking through TFD. How about you feel Alyssa give you this D? How you guys doing? Glabuff when? Glabuff is next month. In like a month exactly now, I'd say, something like that. Around about a month. Okay, because Seven has kidnapped my children. I will use the regular bunny setup for Wall Crasher. And I will run Wall Crasher. I will use Final Wish. School week's over. Is it? No idea what that means. Hey, Takumi! My god, bro. My god. How you doing, bro? Finish the chance for my ancestor mods. I feel you, BT. Alright, let's get my crit rate, crit damage ancestor in. Yeah, we'll use that for now. Who up? Not going to school? Bro, I've not been to school in like 6-7 months or something like that. I don't know. It's been a while. Because I'm done with university and now I'm just a smelly unemployed bum. Not bad. Yo, do you hope to see with Daya? Vagina yeast. No, I'm joking. Okay, for Daya, I think what I primarily want to see is a nice balance between a really good melee experience and a good melee experience balance. Not Ines. SMH. A good balance between melee skills, support skills, and DPS skills. Which I know probably sounds stupid, but even one of each would honestly be fine. Yeah. Have to get the D license for the bus. Scary. Also, guys, am I the only one that's slightly worried that they've still not even announced maintenance yet? Like, they've legit not even announced maintenance, which is so cooked. That's fine, something to mix stuff up. I don't want Daya to be like any other descendant in a boring, generic way. Like, if they're gonna give her flying, give her dash flying. Like a blend of what Serena does with her floating, mixed with, like, Harris's dive bombing. Like, bro, give her, like... Give her something we've not seen. That's the main thing I want. Something we have not seen. Because, right, the biggest thing is, or the biggest thing that we see currently is every descendant is a form / variation of another. Enzo even now is a variation of Serena. Every descendant, when it becomes a mobbing, becomes a mix of either Ines or just a shitter variation of Bunny. Or a lot of mobbing descendants have a Bunny trait to them, or Bunny traits to them. So take everything with a grain of salt, but there is definitely more that could be seen / done. Do I have 100% crit rate? No, I don't. Okay. Yo, Minwell, how you doing, man? Nebri, hello. Damn, I might miss Wall Crasher. Unlucky. I've been using Bunny a lot. Next is Freyna or Glare for mobbing. Freyna is a really good option as well. With Freyna, again, it's very skills based. With Glare is where it will become weapon based for you, bro. So Glare, again, another very, very good option. Next time should make Gunny a gun descendant too. Bunny already had a gun setup to an extent, but it's irrelevant. Like, let's just be real, it's irrelevant. I really want her abilities to be red, and when you fight against her die, I don't want to change it. Yeah, that would be cool. To be fair, I don't really care about Dire very much in terms of what they do so far. We need a powerful skill glare. I have a feeling they might change Explosive Life to just work over a fixed AoE. So it'll just have like a red AoE or something, and it'll just go fucking poof to everything in there. Basically Bunny, but with an even bigger red circle and one that you don't see until she uses an ability. That was 2 minutes. 2 minutes, okay, that's not too bad. That's what I think would go, what like would happen.
TFD,
okay.
Absolutely the worst human being possible. If any of you support Alyssa, I can only say that I'm extremely disappointed.
Cooked. But yeah, I think something like that. Her Massacre build needs to come back. They need to allow Massacre to turn into Crit as well. Crit Massacre would be fucking peak. Who the fuck said that? Real Legend Robot. Okay. Hello? Why lie? You never goon? I don't goon. Oh, you mean the thingy message? Oh man. Moronic activities? Yes, cooked. Carol. I saw like your last game yesterday. Nah, you did fine. Gonna be back. Give me a second. Blood Bunny, basically, yeah. You don't know how much I want to play Massacre again, Alyssa. Glad needs a pass. Crit Massacre is viable, you know. Crit Massacre is genuinely viable. It's just that right now Crit Massacre is only viable with Crit Massacre is only viable with well, where the when Ajax is involved, or when Luna is involved. That's the only downside. Come off it. Come off it. What do you mean?
Ines!
I knew that was coming. Hello, Ines, man. My slaves have come back to me. Let's go.
Ines!
Apple, why you... Bro, I don't care. Give Seven another shout out. He deserves it, my Pookie Bear, bro. So, I've spent half of today in Seven's stream. And now I don't want to be here. Yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, what are you doing for prep exactly? I've already done majority of it. Slaves haram? No. Slaves is no haram. No, actually, slaves are very haram. Never mind. Listen, Apocalyptos is my little. He's my little kitten. He's my Pookie Bear. He's my Pookie Bear. Okay.
Alyssa TFD.
not relation.
The worst human being possible. If any of you support Alyssa, I can
Seek
only
God.
say that I'm extremely disappointed.
Okay, cooked. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do... I mean, to be fair, in terms of preparation for the actual update, I kind of have everything done. Like, I don't think my Enzo could possibly be more prepared than what he is right now. As for my weapons, having about 10-20 cats and then testing stuff tomorrow is going to be cooked. What we could do is write down a list of stuff. What did you do? Updated Thundercage build, updated Ancestor build, updated Greg build, updated Afterglow build, 60 catted Enzo, and I have a fairly solid idea already of what will be the best farm. The biggest thing I need currently is Caliber so that I can buy more catalysts. So I'm selling basically ancestor mods, you get me? What do you have to do? You've basically done everything. True.
Passion Elias, deploying arcade. I am the original.
What are you welling? What do you mean welling? What are you selling? Anything you want, bro. Actually, for Haley, I already sold my Haley mods the other day. I'm pretty sure. I only have this if you want it. It's okay. Your update will be tomorrow, right? Update will be tomorrow, right? Yeah, the update will be tomorrow. I was gonna say, oh wait, 7. BZ Man's awake. Negotiate with him. BZ Man's got the goods. BZ Man's like Eka, except actually useful. Except Eka if he was Indian. That's what BZ Man is. Now listen, I'm so cooked. Apo, I am fucking seeing stars right now. Trust me. I cannot see straight currently. I nearly fell asleep in Axe Converter. Bro, I fell asleep with my head on the kitchen table. Asking for a red cooldown for Glare. I do have a red cooldown for Glare, yes. I actually do have a red cooldown for Glare. Glare. Oh wait, Glare. There you go, red cooldown. And gold duration up as well if you want it. Wait, what's the Axion rotation right now? It's liquefied axe vault and axe refinery. Axe converter will be back in 2 hours. Without duration, it's pointless. Time to talk. Lol, for real. If anyone wants ancestors for any descendant, please let me know. HP and duration cost a dream. Actually cooked. For Glare, why the fuck do I have that first badge? Oh, I was rotating my founders because a lot of my founders had kind of not shown up in a few months, so I rotated it, and you've now got a founder's badge, IQ, which means you are one of the first 20 people who sub to me. What are you selling for Bunny? We got this godly one for non-crit. This is like actually so cracked for non-crit DPS for the beam and stuff as well. For other stuff, where's the other one? This is a high voltage ancestor. I'm gonna have to take a look at my founders. It is worth it. With partner though, you get 10 more founders. Max MP, yeah, it's cooked. This one's not too bad. Cooldown electric crit rate for mobbing, this is not too bad. Where is the other really good ancestor that I had? I know there was a very good one hiding somewhere. Is it this one? This one's so sad because it's negative fusion. This one is very good. This is like very good for bossing. This is the bossing one you want. Golden electric, golden fusion, a little bit of extra skill cost, and negative range. Negative range does absolutely nothing to the beam. This doesn't improve your crit, but it massively improves your damage. The high voltage one, this one. High voltage you build for gap in time as well. So this with gap in time will give you no cooldown at all. You'll have cracked crit rate, and you will also have incredibly cracked damage on your actual 3 with high voltage. How much are you selling this one? This one I don't know, maybe selling this bossing bunny one. There's 2 bossing bunny ones. There's the non-crit bossing bunny one. This one for the non-crit is really, really good. And then the crit bossing bunny one. I mean, to be fair, this one you can use for crit. The other one you can use for non-crit anyways. Only RNG, do you buy them? How much for you ask for the high voltage one? High voltage one's double red negative. I wouldn't be able to accept anything that's like less than like 2k for this one because it's literally double red and perfect negative. Actually, I could put the price up for this one so much. For high voltage, this is like literally perfect for the build. 7 for this one. Let me know what. Let me know. You choose, bro. Oh shit. 7, you choose because I trust you. Because I've got 2 bossing bunny ones. So let me know. Yeah, this with this build is ridiculous. It's so good. 2k done. I know you take it. I know you take it. Honestly, Magister, I hope you don't let this one go. I genuinely hope you don't let this go, because if they ever come back to buffing high voltage, I will give you I'll give you 5k for this back, bro. But yeah, come, I got you. That 2k will fund all my catalysts for tomorrow's update. Or it'll fund my bunny bowling skin for tomorrow. My eyes. Oh my god, I can see stars so much. What's coming in the update besides Thundercage buff? Thundercage, Greg, Nyzestra's Devotion, and Afterglow Sword buff, so big changes for them weapons. The Afterglow I'm interested in specifically. A new mod's coming out, so there's going to be a new way to farm for the mod. Didn't you sleep? I've not slept since yesterday. Bro, I woke up like an hour before my stream yesterday, and I've not slept in 30-something hours. Holy shit, 2 red rolls for the high voltage build. The high roll, that's a god roll. I'm lowballing myself by only giving it away for 2k. But you know what? Magister's my god, so I'm not complaining. What the hell are you doing? The only reason I'm still staying up is because I'm resetting my sleep cycle now. I'm gonna go to sleep after stream hopefully today. And then I will wake up ideally like 2 hours or like 10 minutes before the patch notes come out. Like, whenever there's an update, I magically always wake up 10 minutes before the patch notes come out. 7, you want this one for 750? Because, you know, your name's 7. I'm so fucking cooked. Oh, I'm actually so cooked. To be fair, I could get away with more than 750. But given that 7 always plugs me, I don't want to charge him a lot. 750 for this one for 7. Decent. The gap in time is good work for this build or without. Gap in time works best with this build. The way Bunny works with this is, see, gap in time procs more damage, 35% damage. The more you the less cooldown you have, because based off cooldown. So if you get rid of your cooldown on the build and you have negative cooldown or less cooldown, but with this you can put 1 focus on mod on instead of like strong mentality, and then your cooldown is like normal, and then you can get just a fuck ton of crit rate and a fuck ton of singular damage for your high voltage. We got a video for you to react to? Of course we do. Oh wait, let me take this off, Bunny. I'm gonna actually miss this mod. Alright. Invite for whatever. 750 for that. For the bossing Bunny ancestor, I'll show the second. I'll show the second one for the non-crit. And I'll show the second one for the non-crit. Man, I remember rolling this. Magister, you better hold on to it, and this is a threat, because a double red for 2k is scamming myself, but I just need caliber at this moment. I appreciate you though, Magister. Okay. Right, my other two that are for sale is this almost perfect bossing one. This will buff your DPS hard. And then this other bossing one, the non-crit bossing one, again, is fucking cracked. Same thing, fusion, election, double gold. Am I still high voltage enjoy, says Keeper. You might need to alter the build slightly. Maybe drop skill simplification for focus on electric, and you should be good. But you've got the build. I know you know how to experiment. For the non-crit bossing, I'll go with either one of these or 1.5k. 1,500 each or something. Or if you want to make a counter offer, please do. To be fair, you can use both of these in non-crit and both of these in crit setup as well. Actually, wait, this one I wouldn't recommend in crit setup very much because the negative 40 crit rate. But this one for crit would be disgustingly good. It's just straight up raw damage for the beam. And also for mobbing as well. If you use this for mobbing, you're just going to get a shit ton of DPS as well. You'll have negative range, so you can use maximize range to cover it. So it works out quite well. Which other bunny ancestors am I selling? I'm selling this one too. This one's crit rate, crit damage, but it's negative fusion. So I'll sell this for like 700 or 600 if you want. This one is good for mobbing. I'd put this at like 600 as well. We're cooked. What else is just saying? Unroll Lepic. Lepic I'm after some not good. Any Serena mods? Give me a second. Let me quickly have a look. For Serena, what the fuck? No, Serena, I've got this. I've got a red duration up. Or I have, I either have this with a bit of health. The health on this is good. Because it'll take you over the... Let me go into the actual Serena setup. This health on Serena is really good. Because it'll take you to her full 39,000 health cap. So this is good for her health. That's the main thing. Other than that, if you want a red duration up but with a little bit of less health, that's what I've got for Serena. I wouldn't really go crazy with pricing these that high anyways. But yeah, that's what I've got genetic if you're interested, bro. I've kept a few unrolled Enzos for tomorrow. Do you guys want to see some pain? You guys want to see some literal pain? For Enzo, HP cooldown? Yeah, I've not got that, sadly. For Enzo, right? This is how cooked it is. Quartermaster, right? Resolution. I have red crit rate, golden crit damage, blue cooldown, and negative shields. Shield, I think, is going to be the way forward with Enzo. And this hurts whatever so badly. Enzo, I still think you'll be able to take him to 100% crit. But yeah, I do have 2 dedicated ancestors for Enzo. So this is my duration ancestor. And then this is my shield ancestor. So I'll be able to test concepts individually. So yeah, that Enzo ancestor fucking cooked me so badly. It was so sad to see. I have cooldown, dimension, crit rate for Enzo in gold. Very nice. Who's your favorite descendant right now? It's always been Bunny. Always been Bunny. Always will be Bunny. There's nothing that can take me away from my Bunny addiction. Let me fix my Purge God build before I lose something. For Bunny, my main ancestors that I use is cooldown, crit rate, crit damage, negative defense. If at least it wasn't HP. Shield is worse than HP for Enzo's new builds, bro. All of his DPS scales off shield. So, if it was negative HP, I would be thanking the Lord, bro. That would be a god roll, if that was negative HP, or almost god roll. For Bunny, I use cooldown, crit rate, crit damage, and triple go with negative defense. My bossing ancestor is fusion, crit damage, and almost double red, negative shield. My crit ancestors, 256 crit rate. 179 crit damage with negative singular modifier, which does fucking nothing, so Bunny's balling. Can you show me your Ajax ancestors? Ajax, I don't have anything amazing, because I just give them all to my mods. Enzo versus Grim Reaper? Yeah, and I'm waiting for 7 to melt him. What are you after for Enzo? Oh, sorry, for Ajax, because I don't have, like, insanely high defense ones, if that's what you're looking for. I've got a red defense for the... Oh, sorry, a red duration up. For the, I have a red duration up for the buffing build, which is really good. Yeah, that's it. This is 127 defense, which isn't too bad. Void charge, so that's the jumping build, isn't it? No, that's not. I don't know. I'm fucking tweaking. Wait, that is such a fucking cracked roll for Ines. Oh my god. Wait, how much is this? Price. I have 2.5k caliber. I like to jump around. You'd want cooldown. You'd want cooldown for that one and non-attribute. Ajax. Cooldown, skill cost, non-attribute would be good for that. Cooldown, negative crit doesn't matter. Need to get down, what the fuck? I know, I keep doing this, bro. I'll see a good ancestor and be like, what's the price? What's the price? It's a bad habit of mine. This one would be really good for your build. And Ajax's damage scales off defense anyways. So you want defense on any Ajax ancestor. Which 7/7? Ines. Wait, did he post more than one Ines mod? I just left me. Negative cooldown doesn't matter. 250 for you? Sorted. Done. I will buy this. I fucking love this guy. 250 for a higher MP and straight up elect on me. Alyssa, I'm sorry. I'm still selling my ancestors. I have plenty of things to do. I'm sorry, guys. Don't kill me. Also, guys, I just wanted to take a second and show my ancestor mod sheet again. With this ancestor mod sheet, me, Apocalyptos, and Baker, and I mean primarily Apocalyptos and Baker, have been absolutely fucking cooking with this sheet recently. So, yesterday, we went down the route of upgrading the sheet by quite a bit. So now, I've updated the stats again. I will most likely be updating the synchronization values again tomorrow. We've updated the stats after more testing. We've added the ideal trigger mods category, so you can see which trigger mods are good with each one of your descendants for every single build. Other than that, the crit rate and crit damage sheet, so you can calculate your crits and stuff like that, are still there, still not changed. Unless I decide to go through the pain of updating everyone and everything, but that's not a problem. We've added a new sheet called the ability tag sheet, because the descendants all have abilities and tags. So now this way, with the sheet, the way this one would work is you can choose something. For example, let's say I want to find every descendant with a clash ability. I just do Control F, search in clash, and then it'll highlight it. So Serena with her skill 4 with Divine Surge is a clash skill. Click next. So on and so forth. Where they're taking me to Ines with her Ines with Time of the Hunting Hounds on skill 3 is a class skill as well. So on and so forth. I can check it that way. Shit, where's the machine? My bad. So you can go through it that way and so on and so forth. So it's made it a lot easier. I bet, yeah, easier. It's made it a lot easier for you know, yeah. Hi, Alyssa. Hello, Putrid Frog. How you doing, my man? I really want to see Crit Jabber. Crit Jabber, I know is possible. I can show Crit Jabber, full Crit Jabber if you want. Is he the greatest? No. He needs more. He needs a bit of help and a solid ancestor, to be fair. I'm asking if you need Sigma because I'm about to do them. Yeah, I need Sigma. I'll do them. Answer Epoch. Guys, I'm so tilted right now. It's insane. I'm so tilted. It's insane. I'm decent. I'm getting sick though. I have some paracetamol. Oh, what is it in? What is paracetamol in America? Ibuprofen? No, that's not it. Thank you. Thank you. Have some Tylenol? Is that what it is? Is it Tylenol? Where are the Frena mods at though? Actually cooked. What about Nell? Nell. Okay, I saved this very nice actually. I'll test this in Axe Converter in a bit actually. In 2 hours I'll test this in Axe Converter. Tactical. For Nell I've got 2. This is a mobbing build. 1. Non-attribute fusion cooldown, negative defense. And then this one is cooldown, tech, and crit rate. So you can drop insight with this. You get a DPS boost on your tech, and you get cooldown cap for the bossing build as well. Both of these are good because you save like 2 mod slots. Or you can replace insight with this. Then you can change your focus on to power increase, and then you can still use maid set. No thanks. All good, bro. All good. Right. 200 for you. Oops, sorry. XD. All good. Alright, Apple, let's go run Sigmas. We'll run Sigmas, we'll run Sigmas, we'll run Sigmas. We'll run Sigmas. Apple, I can't invite you. I've been scammed. Alyssa. Pato. High voltage bunny fixed. Happy. Apple, why can't I invite you? I'm in my own lobby. I can't invite you for some reason. Next on, let me accept my invite. Ah, you're smart. I'm so cooked. I shouldn't be streaming like this. Apple, we've got Axe Converter in 2 hours, man. Wait, I'd fucking love a high voltage build. I don't know if I'm awake in 2 hours. Poor guy. Irume, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. You know what? Let me try an ace out in here, actually. So, in theory, the MP on this is higher. I have less crit damage, but way more electric. Because I've got negative cooldown. Well, let's see if this actually makes a difference. I know Sigma's not a good way to test stuff, but we'll just use it. Fuck it, we ball. I thought you said you were going to sleep after the game last night. I said I'm going to eat, bro. I did eat, and then I just didn't sleep. I kidnapped Baker too because he's cute. I love Baker. All my homies love Baker. I think tomorrow, how many videos am I uploading? Tomorrow, I'm uploading. That cooldown's got hurt. I use Brave Reset anyways. So probably not. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna upload. I'll upload the Thunder Cage. I'll upload the Gregs. I'll upload 3. I'm probably gonna upload like 20 videos tomorrow. I'm not even gonna lie. Never mind. This cooldown hurts. Brave Reset kind of fixes it though. In here, not so much, but in here, not so much, but hopefully in Axion, it's fine. Might not be. We'll have to see. I might have just scammed myself out of 250 caliber, but you know what? It's fine. I'm glad someone else is happy. I need to get in the habit of actually using the bloody bike, man. What's the cooldown timer? I'll have a look. I don't use range mod either, I'm pretty sure. The bike on B is so aids. Yeah, it is. On the letter B, it's fine. I don't mind the button for the bind for the bike because it makes my life easy because I'm so used to doing it. Bro, I was playing Fortnite and I pressed B to get the bike out, bro. Do you know how bad that was? And I pressed it like a good 3 times, wondering why the bike's not coming out. The cooldown on the 4 is... I can't read. There is cooldown on the 4 somewhere. I'm using bravery, so I got cooked. Keep up. Ah. I can't keep up because I'm never down. Fuck's not showing. It might be because I'm in mission. No, it should still show in mission. That's weird. Anybody want to run some 400% with me? Can you count to 400? 36 seconds. Okay, thank you, Azor. And I'm gonna get a God Roll Ancestor. You ready? That is not a God Roll Ancestor. I'm just matchmake, bro. I can up. I'll actually time your bitch ass out. Fuck off. What 400s are on? There is two 400% on. Guys, if I'm saying very stupid shit. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, what do you mean shit ones? We've got God roll. Actually got the God roll of 400%. Sterile and Bunny can complete both of them and carry the entire squad instantly. Instantly. Is your gun list from 9 months ago still relevant today? No, I should probably make another tier list for guns. I'll make it after the update though, because after the update it will be slightly more relevant. Negative chill, this is no good. I'll make another tier list for guns soon. Go look at full measures. Do not look at full measures, it's not good. I'll be honest with you. I have trash sell ancestor. I have 77 in mailbox. Yeah, it's cooked. As though you got no choice but to sell, bro. And even selling, you can only do so little because, well, you can only do 9 trades a day at MR31. So, like, yeah, not looking good, bruv. Wait, why am I still on this donkey? Actually, for this specific tile set, this is fine, actually. This donkey is a practical donkey. Yeah, because of the Thunder update? Yes. Thunder update. Is that what we're calling it now? Moist Licky Tongue. That is a fucking wild name. Licky Licky's better. Less traction on the tongue. Hi. They called him a madman. I'm gonna make a Glaze sub-attack build. Good luck, bro. Is there a sheet for the upcoming Axion rotation somewhere? In my Discord, yeah. What's your Alden mod? My Alden mod has just read 157 crit damage in purple and 23 NP? Something like that. I'm gonna have to test the damage in Axion because I'm pretty sure it's less. Imagine gifting a sub to Valby's butt sweat. Listen, I don't control who you can't control who you gift a sub to, right? Okay? I didn't intentionally gift Valby's butt sweat a sub. And to be fair, I just wanted to ratio Apocalyptos, so yeah. I was looking for you as wild. You're not in Axe Converter. Did you get lost? Did you get lost? It's actually wild. Don't worry, Axe Converter's coming back soon. Apo's a cutie. He is for real, man. If I was to put the actual normal music on, I think I'd actually get cooked. Crit damage more than MP in my opinion. Oh, nice, an Enzo mod. Yeah, no, I was gonna say crit damage is good, but MP's ultimate scaling. Stop you making me blush again. Stop being a little fucking whore, Apple. You got passed from me to 7, now you're getting passed back, and now you're flirting with C4. Alyssa, how about showing me the fuck up? Showing the fuck up? No, you shut up, you smelly. You smell of cheese, Apple. No, not good cheese either. The skins tomorrow will most likely be like 3k for the bundle. I'm not buying the bundle, I'm just buying Bunny. I'm just buying Bunny. So I should be good. I probably got enough caliber. I'm not gonna swipe another £100 for this game, bro. Yet. Who did those Pepe Miku emotes? Me. You okay, bro? No, I've not slept in a very long time. So which character is gonna be busted? Enzo. The funny turret man. Enzo's gonna be busted. I think, right, you know what, let me write down what I wanna test tomorrow. So I can do it in thingy. Right, Thundercage. Greg. Thundercage, Greg, Nazestras. Devotion. Afterglow. Afterglow sword. Enzo shield duration, yeah, it looks like it is to me, yeah. That's what I've gone and gotten so far as well. I'll do more testing, but it most likely won't change. Nice big Miku Dent emote, bro. That's actually C4 whenever he comes into my stream. Right, Thundercage. Who are we testing? Thundercage crit focus now? Yeah, crit focused. With Thundercage, we obviously have to put it with Glay. We're gonna have to put it with Serena, Enzo, maybe Ajax. I don't think with Ajax it'd be that peak though. Thundercage is still just gonna stay as a mobbing weapon. We're not gonna try. I'm gonna try it on Axion ships because I have a feeling the Thundercage might be able to like two-shot the Axion ships with the Thunder Beams. Or with the Thunder Smash or whatever. So, yeah. Right, so Greg will do, Serena. With Greg, we'll check Serena, Glay, Glay with crit, Serena multi-hit. I'll test Glay with multi-hit. That'll be cool. Okay, Nyzestra's Devotion just stays as a stat stick, right? Stripping stick. We'll have to see how effective it is. With Sharon, it'll probably become even more ballistic. Give me a second. Becca, I've just seen something from you, son of a bitch. It's funny. I don't think it's in the Discord. Alright, just give me a second. I'll sort some out. I was gonna say, Baker Dory, I'm gonna rework it. Okay, with Devotion, what else is it that we want to test? I don't think there's anything major, right? Afterglow Sword, Haley, Sharon, Serena. What else? Luna with the Afterglow Sword. One shot in Grim Reaper with Afterglow, it might be possible. It depends on how it goes. What else would it go crazy with? Yeah, that's cooked. Alright. Luna. Alright, so Breach Standing, of course. We're gonna test that. We'll see which tile sets fastest. Time tile sets. How to farm dimension keys fastest. New how to farm sword guide. New fastest sword farming guide. Yeah, okay, so new sword farming guide. What else? Speedrun guide for Breach Standing. All tile sets. I'll just give you like which descendant slash setup is good for it. Life of a TFT content creator. The content creators probably don't do this much just in general, because Tyler, right? This is going to be one video tomorrow. This is going to be another video. I'm going with that. That's going to be an experiment. This is going to be a third video. This is going to be a fourth video. Haley, Sharon and Afterglow is a fifth video. Serena and Afterglow is a sixth video. Luna and Afterglow is a seventh video because their setups are so different. Breach Standing, this is an eighth video. This is a ninth video. This is a 10th video. And this is an 11th video. And I'm going to record all of these videos tomorrow and release every single one of them tomorrow as well. Or maybe not all tomorrow, but like over the next 2 or 3 days. I'm just going to get every single piece of content out. For majority of the stuff, like the Thundercage build, it's not changed very much. So, yeah. Other than that, yeah. I foresee a lot of coffee usage. I am not going to have coffee tomorrow. I will instead be going nuts with something else. Fent, haram, brother, haram. Call you at night if you get up at 4:30 tomorrow. Have a good night, bro. You don't like coffee unsubbed? No, I do like coffee. Of course I like coffee. I just said tomorrow I'm not going to be having coffee. Because if I have coffee tomorrow, I'm going to be cooked because I'm going to have an energy drink instead. Yeah. Oh yeah, does anybody want the does anybody want this then? The decently strong bossing bunny mod? Or this other non-crit bossing bunny mod? You can use both of them for mobbing as well. Just because, yeah, I'm gonna try selling them in World Chat, I guess. I'll do 800 caliber for them each. And that should work out quite nicely, hopefully. Alright, let me quickly cook my image up. Or finish my image up slightly. And then we should be good. Alright, well, we weren't going to do anything else to the sheet, right, guys? I don't think we were. As I said, don't craft them yet. As I said, don't, with core crafting, I think we finished it. No, yeah, we finished everything on the sheet, I'm pretty sure. The only other thing I can think of is, I have no fucking clue, mate. Realistically, I did everything in the first place, so it's not too bad, I don't think. I see you, Alyssa. So does the other 220 people on my stream. Actually, God. Alright. Let me quickly do this. Alright. What do you guys think of this? Because I was looking for this before. You know, Axion rotation image. So this will be a nice and easy way for you to see the Axion rotation. 7 rotations, you can check which one's which, and this is the image I'll send around. Baker, I'll send this file to you on Discord. Could you make it an exclamation, could you make it a command on YouTube and Twitch, please? I sent the image over there inside of the chat. Just make it a command exclamation mark like Axion or something. What is rotation 1 and what time zone? So the way that this works is you just look at the rotation, right? The grind continues, the grind never stops, slow, bro. So you just look at the rotation, right? So you look at what you have in Axion. So let's say, for example, right now we have liquefied axe vault and we also have axe refinery. So then you go back to the image, you look for liquefied axe vault on here or axe refinery. Axe refinery, which one is it? Is it? Oh wait, I wrote rotation 7, rotation 6, rotation 7. I'm actually cooked. I'm blind. Wait, Baker, I'll fix this. Hang on a second. Yeah, so you see that rotation 7 is axe refinery and liquefied axe vault. After that, we're going to go back to rotation 1. And it'll be Technical Research Institute and axe converter power station. Fantastic rotation. Shut up, bro. I was tweaking when I was making this. This dude is fried. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I am fried. Okay, what's your point? Zero idea what I'm looking at, but true. You know, these Axion teeth missions is just looking at the right one that rotates. These lunar names are getting out of hand. It's actually cooked. Right, let me list my ancestors on the website and on the... Let me list my ancestors on the website and then I'll also list them on Discord. Just so I can get some caliber, hopefully. Wait, nope, I gotta sign in. One sec. Guys, don't you just hate this sign-in thing? Having to sign in every single fucking time for this, Having to sign in every single time for this silly website is so infuriating. As for Thundercage and stuff, we could maybe get some sample videos. Or just videos of the weapons before and after. I think that might not be a bad idea. Let's say, do you know, do the Axiom rotations that happen at set times through the day? No, because the rotations are every 2 hours. And some days Axe Converter comes at 7 PM. Some days it comes at 11 PM. Like, the rotations are never fixed. That's why it's just best to just keep looking. Just keep looking at what the rotation is currently. And then just go off that. I don't know if it's me, but the website's kind of slow. The website is playing up for a little bit for me right now. Let me just quickly double check. Ah, bless. This person said they need a team for Dead Bride. Ah, Butterfly, you cutie. Pro team invite? I invited you. We might not be pros, but we are a team. We're actually cooked. Okay, let's help this player with Dead Bride and then we'll do Axion after. Let's go, Butterfly's joined the party. Right guys, I'm gonna quickly go beam this boss down for this player. I got a problem about the random images, about the image you sent me. Send it. I was gonna say, leave the image for now. I need to fix it. I'm blind and I'm cooked. Oh, okay, Becca. Yeah, Baker, what's it called? Just ignore that because I messed up on that image. Liquid. He wants dead by 10 times? You need it for a challenge? For farming loot. Booked. Is it normal or normal or hard? It's normal. You do not need this boss 10 times. Alright, we can do that less, right? I'll tab you guys out. I don't want to waste your time. Then we'll get back together for War Crasher. I'll just run this with him. No, my website's free trial has expired. You son of a bitch. Alright, I know what to do. Trust me, hold up. You guys are not ready for this. Copy. Paste. Right, okay. I'll fix it in Photoshop, bro. This fucking website is Google Gaga. Poor bride. Alright. Right. I know what we do. Right, you guys ready? You ready for the technologia? Your technologia. Okay. Right. And he tried restarting, so he left me. Google Gaga. He tried restarting, so he left me. There you go. Done. Now I could make this image slightly. It's better. Yeah, slightly better. Okay, that one's fixed. Right, let me save that as axion rotations. Right. Invite me. Don't leave, you silly man. I'll have to explain to him. Bro, we keep coming into new problems every single time, don't we, Becca? That's actually cooked. I was gonna say, you really don't need this 10 times for the loot, bro. Can I cook keyboard? Can you hear my keyboard? Will you guys add external components to the sheet as well? What do you mean, external components? As in, just like which external components is best for each descendant? I think that depends. I was gonna say that doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. I'll do this with him like 2 more times or something. Then I'm just gonna focus on doing thingy. Trip me. Alright, we'll do this then. Alright, after this, we do walk rush anyways. I have gold electric, singular boost with negative MP for an S that cooked. Yeah. The last thing you want is negative MP. The MP build is her best build. I was gonna say, Silent, my keyboard's some dodgy one that I bought from China from like 6 years ago for £20. 6 years ago, yeah. And you know what? It might be the best £20 I said. Fucking hell, that's oh shit, that shit is gaming, bro, for real. I've had it for 6 years, 20. Huh? Oh, cool. Seek God. You know, seek God. I'll do one more. He's not even moving anymore. God, I can hear when you type. Sorry, it's probably because I'm heavy-handed on my keyboard. So like I fucking slam it whenever I type. Was rocking that ancestor mod you saw me on camera snipe. Definite increase in DPS. Yeah, of course. And you'll have faster cooldown as well. Faster cooldown, increase of DPS, better survivability, and negative defense is a harmless negative. Crit damage 0.23 for innate and removed MP conversion and replace it with time distribution. Oh, that's solid. That's solid because you got the crit damage. Yeah, because you got cooldown on there. Bro, I have fun, but I gotta fucking play everything. Everything I play has gotta ruin it. Yeah, that's kind of how gaming is nowadays. Okay then, I'll do one last run with him and then I'm you'll see this in 4 hours. Hey, what streak? Let's go. Right, I was gonna say, we'll keep writing some synergies down and stuff that I'm gonna test / make a video on, just because I wanna thingy. I wanna make sure I've got everything. Wall crash it? Yeah, no, that's what I said to him last run. Right, I'll just leave him here. Right, I'll invite you guys in for wall crash. Are you guys together or not? Wait, C4 on a 20-watt streak? Bro actually loves me, you know. My screen broke, wonder why. Becca's lead, Becca invite me. Be a good boy. Guys, I want a full English breakfast and it's 8 PM. Is that a problem? Wait, we found Tunde's son. Huh? We found Tunde and Tunde Jr. Huh? Tunde? Where did the sun come from? Becca, hurry up and invite me. A full English is needed. A fuck that shit up. Full English is peak, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I remember there was this one, Junior is his alt. That's his actual alt. He's actually cooked. Bro, I just, man. There was this one cafe I used to go to in the morning. Bro, they had a full English, right? You could get 3 eggs, 2 toasts, a hash brown, 2 sausages, turkey rashers, 2 turkey rashers. You could get the black pudding if you wanted, mushrooms or tomatoes if you wanted. I'd just get the tomatoes. And guess how much all of that was for, bro? All of that was for a nice and simple, right? Nice and simple, yeah. £8.50. £9. £9 if you wanted coffee or tea with it as well, bro. £9 for a full English with tea or with coffee. Beautiful. It was in the city as well, you know. They were packed every day. Every damn day they were packed. I was gonna say, 7, are you still here? Double that in Canada for sure. Ay, scary. So I was gonna say, if I'm gonna keep an eye on my founders. If my founders don't rotate, I'm sorry, if my founders don't sub for like a month or 2 or whatever, I'm gonna keep rotating them. Maybe 7 and Scony would end up with founders badges. I think that would be very kawaii. Uwu. You know, uwu. Please don't redeem the uwu blurb. I swear to God, if someone redeems that, it's actually gonna be so cooked. Yo, listen, you got some Serena ancestors you want to sell? Yes. Not as expensive. Holy bunny lobby, oh my God. Apple, buff every one of us. Apple might cost. Come here, hit me. Again. Okay, there you go, my cost is good now. Apple buffing every one of these Ajaxes, and look how fast we started melting him. Oh no. Bro, what an actual holy bunny lobby, man.
I love you.
You can switch my founders for someone else. The thing is, I only rotate my founders if the person doesn't show up for 2 months. I only rotate the founders if the person doesn't show up for 2 entire months, and that's like the only thing. That's my only criteria, I guess. That's why I don't sub to anyone on Twitch. Yeah, I get you. Especially me, Genetic, be honest, because you had founders and it got rotated out. Usually get Eskimos and S's in my lobby. Lucky? Yeah. This one was a really cooked lobby because it was a bunny lobby. Usually I don't get bunny lobbies. It's usually a mix of like Serena, Haley's, Freyna's, stuff like that. Actually cooked. Okay. Right. Let's Steroland here, Baker, if you want to actually level some stuff, because I don't mind. Prime time right now, people getting sucked out from school. Yeah, fair. Why isn't called VIP? I mean, why isn't called VIP, bro? It's 9 months hard. I mean, sub. 9 months hard is wild, bro. And my screen suffered more than my FIS. Insane. And I was gonna say, VIP is like Gamba. You either become a legend and become a VIP, or you die trying. Oh shit. Fuck, I didn't mean to delete that. I was trying to click the axiom rotation link. Okay, yeah, Apple, Baker, that works, sorry. I finished leveling Loon like an hour ago. All good, all good. This was my first and only 6-month sub. I appreciate you, homie. Sorry. Booked. Right, what's the rotation again, right now? 52 minutes, extra refinery and liquefied asphalt. If we check the, Axion rotations, because, you know, document and all of that, we will see that after Axe Refinery and liquefied asphalt, it goes back to Technical Institute Research and Axe Converter Power Station. So now, yeah. Hey yo, for the Horde, thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate you. Hey yo, back to back. Yo, Snakes, my god, bro. How you doing, man? How are you doing, brother? We got Axe Converter after this. We have Axe Converter after this, yes. Is there a time where Converter Station? It's not a fixed time. It's like after X rotation and stuff like that. So like right now, we've got this here. In another hour and a bit, it'll be this. But yeah, as I said, Genetic, I really do appreciate it, man. And I'm sorry about what happened. And I still stand by that. Yeah, we've got Axe Converter next. Wait, what have you sent me up for? Wait, I need to react to this? Oh no. Alright guys, wait, hold up. I'm gonna quickly react to a goated 2 converters in a row. Nah, there's 2 converters with an hour apart. It says this 7. This is a 7 video for Bunny 1 year ago. This is gonna be horrible. I can already tell you this is gonna be horrible. Snakes, how's it going, man? How's the weather been up where you've been at, man? It sounds like it would have been horrible. Alright, let's check what 7's been cooking. Grim? Yep, sounds like it.
Pour une nouvelle vidéo portant sur le build de Bunny, avec une particularité, puisque ça va être un build qui va servir.
The anti-aliasing in all TFD was horrible. You know what, though? I massively missed this background. I don't like the lounge background, you know. This background was way cooler, in my opinion. Just wet, warm, and windy. It was warm. I didn't say, yeah, it was like -7 where I was at. It's gone up to about 4 or 5 degrees now, so it's kind of warm. Wait, why does he have a random Korean, random Russian name? At least my grandpa has another TV to give me right now. That's a W. Spending up on a monitor is... I found the lounge background to be cleaner. With this, if you had Ultra on your shadows... Oh, sorry, Ultra on your post-processing, this has a really soft blur on it, and I just love the way it used to look. Wait, where's the build? 7, where's the build, bro? But why is he yapping? Alright, show me. Max MP and MP recovery in combat? Okay. Oh, sorry, MP recovery out of combat, MP recovery in combat. If the game crashed, I just put it in Ultra, yeah, that's fair. Holy... Dégâts petits de compétence. So crit rate singular boost. Okay, crit rate singular boost. We can live with that. Or use a Colossus for crit rate. No, Colossus damage and reutilization of the competence. Yeah, this translation is rough. But yeah, I don't know. Right, where's the build, bro? I mean, this was like, crit damage, yeah, this is cooked. Okay, so this is a high voltage build, overwhelming shield, extension, electric specialist, increased shield, insight, front lines, focus on singular, crit damage, skill concentration, increase HP and ambush. This was kind of typical for a preseason build, but he was definitely pushing it with using this and absolutely zero fucking cooldown at all. This is just a Deathstalker build. Did you have any gameplay? Bro made a build video with absolutely zero gameplay. Less than 2 weeks ago for the 2-month sub. He's balling. Oh my god, 7. What is this? A bunny build video with no gameplay. 7's actually cooked. He's cooked. Alright, one more of these. Because I also made a Deathstalker bunny video. We'll watch my Deathstalker bunny video after that one.
Et bonjour à tous, on se retrouve aujourd'hui pour une nouvelle vidéo. Aujourd'hui, on va...
Okay, at least he's changed his name to 7TV now. Alright, peak. Alright, this is when the reactor's level 5. He's got a Slayer set on. Okay, let's cook. Let him cook.
conseillerais quelle maniabilité vous aurez sur les builds parce que...
Alright, what's he got? Just imagine the gameplay. Singular electric, okay. AR as well. A Fallen Hope Enjoy with Bunny?
De dégâts, donc
Questionable, but I'll take it. Cool skin. It's the emergency measure skin. I had the skin too. It's a gutted bunny skin, I'm not gonna lie.
% avec 2 pièces.
Okay.
C'est pas gênant. On va passer le jeu en français hein, pour le reste.
Yep.
La récupération de PM avec...
See, God, this was such a flex in preseason. Look, even here, he doesn't have full golds on his Slayer. That's how hard it used to be. Right, let's see the build. 7 was ahead of time. Holy shit. 7 was actually ahead of time. Wait, how long ago was this? 1 year ago? Shit, 7 was actually ahead of us, you know. High voltage. High voltage power increase, focus on singular, electric amplification, MP collector, spear and shield, maximize range. You have to use maximize range yesterday, back in the day, because amplification control was not enough to reach max range. Singular amplification, HP amplification, and maximize conservation. This is maximize conservation. This is the old icon it used to have. You know what? Yeah, this is like the bog average bunny build, except you'd just drop high voltage essentially. Is that any gameplay? Another variation? Nope, he just explained the mods. Inversions as well, and absolutely fucking zero gameplay. Why does he not post gameplay? 7's allergic to showing you what to do, bro. Back at it again. Keep it up. Of course, brother. Bro, why does he not show any gameplay at all? 7 is actually so cooked.
Hello everybody, it's your
Okay, I just used to stand in the Albion like a fucking loser, I know.
Let's get started on this bunny build. Now, of course, you're going to need bunny herself, and then this is the modules you're going to want to run. Now, this is a heavily shield-based build. As you can see, we are using overwhelming shields. Now, for our red module, we are going with electric transition. This is...
What a Guna skin, man. Hey, listen, it was a flex having that skin back then. Skins were expensive, okay? Yeah, this is basically very similar to the 7 shield build, because this was like the Deathstalker build. For the reactor, it was cost and duration up. Yeah, this was good. The comps, you didn't want to make a 2-piece. You just wanted 2 pieces of Invader, and that was it. At the time, there was no other decent 2-piece set as well. I remember that. Enjoying Legacy on the build. Oh, yeah. What do you lot know about the Legacy, you know? You know the Legacy? And look at this, the coasting
bunny build. So you can see here we are now in a Deathstalker run. I've started off on the top of this pillar and we...
Before Invader got changed, Invader was so gutted then. Wait, let me show you the... Do I hover over it? Yep, 2 pieces of Invader would give you max shield. Oi, oi, oi. The good times, the good times. Alright, let me show you the gutted gameplay.
Started off on the top of this pillar and we are just spraying into the Stalker. Now, like everybody else, we all rely on Enzo for crit buffs because this boss does have critical hit resistance. Now, we are just spraying the Enduring Legacy into him, and once they start spawning the little fish things, that is when you want to be balling into action with Bunny. Now, you're not going to one-shot these, and I'm completely aware of that. However, there is a very, very powerful tool on our side called mid-air maneuvering. Now you can see here, I did just take a hit from the circular thing from the Stalker, but as soon as you start sprinting with that electric transition, you can see that we just generate all of our shield right back. So shield is not a problem, it generates back very, very easily, and that is an example of me using mid-air maneuver. Now in my experience, it does take 2 ticks to hit these skulls out of the air.
Guys, this is when I had 12 people watching me, you know. I was like... I used to be so on it with gluttony carries, but I just never... My channel just never picked up. Because like, I used to do gluttony carries like so much and stuff like that, but it was just it was just that the game just didn't, people just didn't need carries and stuff at the time.
You can see I'm
But
as Bunny covering these.
yeah, this was like actual peak bunny gameplay back in the day as well. Was I one of the 12? Yeah, you were. Choco's in there, Gary's in there, Valdi's in there. I think you were in here at that time, busy man, something like that. I was gonna say we'll quickly check this though, because I remember this. If I just search boss carries, we'll find the real shit. Okay, anything before Deathstalker, like up to here. Oh man, this was peak. Stream starting soon. Stay tuned. I was so cool. Oh my god, this is when I was called Alyssa Thigh. You know Alyssa Thigh? Oh yeah. I just want to find a gluttony run in here. You know, I'm not gonna lie. That's the only thing I care about. Pyro run. That Devourer or Gluttony? This is Nope, that's Frostwalker. What the fuck? Yeah, this game's cooked, bro. No, that's Frostwalker too. Bro, I just sit here doing like carries for like 4 or 5 hours. 7 is the one to make me learn Gluttony and carry pubs with Glade. W. Actual W. I used to do them as well. Is BZ Man in chat here? No, he's not. Inzo is. Like, this is when I fucking... This is when I used to do carries all the time, man. Before the game became a meme, basically. It's always good, but look at... this is when I had 20 people, and I thought Inzo played this game. Inzo used to fucking bash this game, bro. Oops. I've been away for a little bit too long. Silly me. But yeah, no, I was proper into this game. This is when I had 20 people on YouTube as well. This is over a year ago, but I was only ever YouTube only. My biggest problem was that I wasn't on Twitch at the time. If I was on Twitch at the time, I would have been a way bigger TFD content creator by now. I'm still a big content creator. I'm not like ungrateful or anything like that. But had I been on Twitch from the beginning, holy shit, I would have been bigger. Because I was the only person that was consistently sticking around and all that sort of stuff, and like consistently doing boss carries every day, even though the game was like getting cooked. And the game just gradually got easier. People stopped needing carries and stuff because, well, bossing wasn't difficult after like a while. After the cores came out, bossing basically just became a joke in itself, to be fair. Because like realistically, you would you'd go into bossing, you'd go in, you'd get your few kills, you'd get your few carries, and then it's just cooked after that. Legacy was my baby and it got punted. Legacy did get done over by semi-bad calls. Like, if the how would we fix the Legacy? How would we actually fix the Legacy? Drop the purple for a green core? Level 7 cores used to be the last good time, yeah. When cores were not ridiculously broken. I think for Legacy, honestly, it'd be get rid of the purple and add a green in, wouldn't it? Get rid of a yellow. Either get rid of one yellow or get rid of a purple. Give it 6 rotating barrels with explosive rounds. You cooked. I think, yeah, dropping one of the yellows for a green would have been best. Because then that way you could at least build it into crit rate and really high crit chance. Because the crit chance needs fire rate to back it up. Because I fucking love this Legacy, man. This thing, like, carried me so hard. I wouldn't have been able to do all the carries I did with Haley, with Glay, with everything if it wasn't for this Legacy, bro. I owe the Legacy, like, basically my entire career. Oh, never mind. Cooked. Maybe an orange instead or blue instead of purple. I wouldn't say element's very much of a thing. It would... I'd say it'd need fire rate more than anything. Just because every gun feels so good with, like, ridiculous fire rate. Yeah, it was the Colossus Killer. It really was. Gunning Haley was so good with the thingy. Gunning Haley was so good with the... was so good at the time, man. And I still wish that we had some really, really good stuff. Roll down fusion, crit damage duration. I'm gonna have go to bed. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Nebby. I appreciate you dropping by, bro. Have a good one. Let's quickly do this. Crit rate, cooldown fusion. Crit rate, cooldown fusion. Yep, 7 it. Cooked. Yeah, I got this for Valby. Here. This is my main one that I use, but I don't care about selling it. I have this one as well. This one is actually quite good for DPS. It's still from a friend now? Yeah. Cooldown non-attribute in double. That's actually good. That's quite a big kick of damage. These two are unrolled. This is not bad. For now, I actually have some okay ones. For now, I've got this. This works good with bossing build because you can drop insight and then you get more cooldown and more damage for her 4. Or even if you just want to use this for mobbing, you get away with it. Then this is really, really good for mobbing. Where can I find the ancestor roll sheet? Exclamation mark ancestor. I've got it as command in my chat. Just exclamation mark ancestor. Or if you just check the descriptions of my videos now, because they're inside there, bro. Crit damage cooldown 2+1 negative. I think I know someone who's got that. Not that guy is hard to tell. That guy's the goat, bro. This is very good for Valby, actually. Where no cooldown. It's actually cooked. Shut up, BZ man. Let's say you're doing a video for the sheet. I was gonna say, I think it'd be a good idea to do the video for the sheet, right? If I was to just make another follow-up video, basically saying, this is my ancestor mod sheet, and this is my ancestor mod sheet. This is how to look at the sheet and how to use the sheet. This is a good sheet. Use the sheet, please. I think that would actually be a worthwhile video. This is gonna be a solid video. Then the crit rate, crit damage stuff on the sheet as well. This would also be a good thing too. And then the ability tag sheet on here as well. A real non-crit Keelan. You know, actually the defense goes crazy. Because ancestor mods have them lost. Yeah, true. Include the axe rotation thing? Yeah, we could do that. And then I can put it in the description. Yeah, that's fair. Two crits. That is solid. Not bad at all, that actually. How much do you think my Kyle Red mod's gonna be? What? Hello, what's up, guys? Yo, Sai, my goat, bro. How you doing? Alright, I think I'm gonna make a video talking about my sheet then, because I think it's a good video. It's a more of an informative one that a lot of people would benefit from, I guess. So we'll go through with this video. Let me write this in. Tier 2, 1 cells, 700C. Man, you got me lurking? We did in fact get you lurking. How you doing, Sai? Okay. Cooked. Alright guys, before I record and all that sort of shit, yeah? How's everyone's day going? You know? Important stuff. Has everybody had a good day? And Sai, how did your job interview go? Hoping you get it. Praying on you, brother. You got this. I believe in you. Okay. But how is everyone's day? Tell me that you've had good days. What's new in TFD? Nothing drastic yet. There's going to be an update that introduces a new mod tomorrow. There's a lot of weaponry works coming as well. Thundercage is going to be insanely cracked. Greg's is also going to be insanely cracked. Yeah. Thundercage will be cracked. Greg's is going to be cracked. Afterglow Sword will be an interesting one, but will most likely be also cracked. There's going to be a lot of fun things to mess around with. It'll be an interesting day tomorrow. Tomorrow I think I'm going to do a... Tomorrow I think I'm going to do like a maybe 12 plus hour stream again. Results may vary, but I'll probably do a 12 hour to maybe a 15 to 18 hour stream tomorrow, depending on what time I get started at. Tomorrow is going to be a very long stream for me, so don't worry. If you guys like long streams, I got your back. I'll probably do Active Converter and then try to fall asleep. Afterglow Sword, you need to ADS or hit fire to auto weak spot. You'd have to ADS, it looks like. But don't worry, if you ADS, it'll just auto correct your ADS and lock onto the weak point. I think the Afterglow, honestly, is a... I think the Afterglow Sword is kind of the... Hello guys, this is your... What's the right word to say it? This is your auto aim for Sharon, Haley, and Serena, so you can farm Grim Reaper in 1 second without complaining. Was it going to drop 7 AM UK time? So this is the other amazing thing I love about this update, right? If we look in the Discord, absolutely fuck all has been announced. Actually, fuck all has been announced. So, we have absolutely no idea. They've not announced anything. So we don't even know when maintenance is. Like, bro, there might not even be a maintenance. If there's no maintenance, I'm cooked because I'm going to be asleep, bro. Imagine no maintenance. Say, fuck it, go. New updates out. Go have fun, guys. Imagine. That'd be so cooked. But yeah, there will probably be maintenance. I'm assuming it'd be like the same as every other maintenance. Like, goes down at like 5 AM. And, yeah, it goes down at like 5 AM. Probably comes up at like 12 in the afternoon. But yeah. It'll be posted later. Yeah, I'm expecting it. I think, if anything, it will probably get posted like an hour before the game's about to go down.
Would you like to use the laboratory?
Because that's what they did last time, I think. So yeah, that's cooked. Give me 1 second. Let's do that. Move this over here. Okay, I'm gonna make a video just talking about my ancestor mod sheet. Yeah. Okay, let's make a video talking about this. A very valuable resource that everyone should 100% need. For high voltage bunny, do I want electric release in my arcade tuning? For high voltage, it depends how much are you going to, it depends how much are you going to be using your beam. If you're not going to be using your beam as much on only for elites and stuff like that, and then flying around with like your regular setup and stuff with bunny, then I would suggest going with electric release. Yeah. Oh, sorry. If you're using the high voltage beam, high voltage ticks a lot, then use cohesion. If you're using the beam a lot, then use the then use the electric release one. Yeah. Where I get the info, it'll come out like right before the update or before the game goes down or something, GG. But hello, how you doing? I was lurking in your stream in the morning whilst I don't know what I was doing because I'm cooked. How are you feeling now, GG? Feeling a bit better? Right, let me pull my ancestor mod sheet out of my ass and let's make a video on it. It's so cooked because if I want to show it on like an actual video without it looking bad, I have to do it like this. Because like everything here is just like, yeah, so cooked because of my aspect ratio on videos. Like if I was to do it like this, it'd look like shit or something like that. Okay, right. Well, I missed nothing much, Al. We're just chilling. I've not slept, so I genuinely have no idea. I mean, everyone's gonna go. Everyone is gonna see that if we go to it anyways. Al, how are you? Oh, good. Right, let me mute blurps and record the video. We'll leave this lo-fi song on. That should be fine. Well, let me change account so you can see that I am the owner of this document. Okay. Yeah, that's how I've been doing well, bro. I'm seeing stars, and I've been seeing stars for the last 5 hours, bro. Right. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So in today's video, I'm going to be looking at basically what I think is a really helpful resource for a lot of players. So if you know already, I did make a sheet which is the ancestor mod sheet. So this is a sheet which basically gives you every single build with every single descendant and gives you what I think is their best skill power boost ratio. So the skill power boost ratio that you can roll on your ancestor mods. It'll also give you the essential roles that I think are the best or most important roles. The one highlighted in red is the role that you want to get the most though. So if you could choose one, or if you aim for one and you get it in a really high stat, it becomes more usable, is the way I would look at it. Then I've given you 2 essential roles that would be something that you would look for, and then an optional role. So you know, if you want to go with the 3+1 negative, then that would also be your third stat, something inside of here. I've given you the ideal negatives for each individual build here as well, and then I've also ended it off with the ideal trigger mods for every single build too. Now the way that you would read this is, let's say for example, let's go with Bunny over here because she's nice and easy to read. So with Bunny, which build do you want to be using? I'd want to be using the crit mobbing build, for example. So what would I want? Ideally, I would want the skill power boost ratio to be electric and fusion. If I get a fusion skill power boost ratio, I would definitely want to keep that. If I can get an essential role, what would be the most important thing? Crit rate. Crit damage would also be a really good stat too. So crit rate, crit damage, and if we get a fusion, that'd be nice. If we don't get a boost ratio, all good. Which other stat would we want? Either skill cost, cooldown, or range. Sounds good, right? So that's what we'd go. We're going to get a negative. What negatives are best for this setup? A negative defense, a negative max shield, a negative HP if you are willing to play with that, or a negative singular modifier. Bunny with this build does all her damage and fusion, so going negative singular modifier is fine. Boost ratio could be a little bit of a sticky situation, so ideally you just want to stick with modifiers, if that, depending on the character. Some of them have modifiers that are sky high. Bunny has incredibly high modifier as an example, so this doesn't really make much of a difference. With this setup, which trigger mod would I want to match this up with? As an example, it would be Power Beyond, because Power Beyond works with like basically everything. The red color on the negatives hurt my eyes. Well, good. Well, no, I'm joking, not good, that's bad. I'll have a look into changing the color then. Thanks for the feedback, Sin. But with a lot of the descendants, you'll realize that, well, majority of them are Power Beyond Simulator, apart from specific few. If you think I've messed up and stuff like that, please do let me know. Or if you do see any errors or anything that you want to maybe question me about, drop it in the comments or something like that. But basically, I've gone through and I've done this for every single descendant with literally every single build, and these are my opinions and these are based off my own setups. So if you run another person's setup or you make your own setups and stuff like that, this might not work the absolute best for you, but it's a very, very good indication on what you would want out of your ancestor mods. Now, to make this concept even further, I also say that you can build every single descendant into crit. So I also made a value sheet with crit rate on it. So this includes all 4 base crit mods, and it does not include any buffs. For example, Supply Moisture buffing crit rate, or Cold Heart with Haley, or Shattered Heart with Nell. This is just the raw ancestor mod and the base crit mod. This also doesn't include the RK tuning tree or the reactor or any weapon buffs like the blue beetle for fusion descendants. Again, we'll just take Bunny as a quick example over here. All 4 mods with Bunny, her base crit rate is 10% and her base crit damage is 1.3. If we look at just the 2+, this is the max value you can get on the ancestor mod, and if we follow the formula that we had on here as well, this would give us the crit rate at about 52.64. I've also color coded this, so red is a little bit on the lower side of crit rate, but still can be used. Orange is like we're getting into solid crit rate, and green is like, yeah, 100% use this type of territory. Now, with this as well, like I said, this doesn't include the blue beetle, this doesn't include the reactor, it doesn't include the arcade tuning tree, so you could probably get this to like maybe 60, 70, something like that, depending on the values and so on and so forth. Again, ideally, with a lot of descendants, you are going to want to aim for the 2+, 1 negative stat. For the absolute highest values across everything, you're going to want 2 pluses and 1 negative stat. If you go with the 3+, 1 negative, this is better for quality of life and allows you to slot into the build, or if you are after something very specific, you can use it to change the setup. With a lot of descendants, their setups with ancestor mods kind of just turns into something similar. If you get something along the lines of cooldown, you can basically drop your focus on mods and then replace it with something like power increase. For majority of your descendants in the higher tier of content, power increase kind of just cooks it. Then with that, you can see here I'm still at cooldown cap, so that is an example. You can also use any external component set depending on the value of your cooldown. So I'm using Slayer set with Bunny. And then on the arcade tuning tree, I'm also building for damage instead of for cooldown on there as well. So that's basically what you mostly will do if you get cooldown on your ancestor, as well as replace a cooldown mod if you want to as well. So you can replace Nimble Fingers, or you can replace MP conversion, depending on how high your cooldown is. With this here, I wouldn't really bother with anything more than just changing one focus on mod. I wouldn't use power increase on this specific setup, but you can do that, is basically the main thing that I would say. I'm going to go back to using focus on electric on this specific setup, at least for Bunny. The other option is, well, crit. With crit with any descendant, it kind of falls into the same contraband. You can just basically slap on crit mods. With this, again, this would be where I would sacrifice. I'm not saying this is the perfect example, but this is what you would most likely be able to do. If we go in with critical, most people are probably running all 4 crit mods for basically every descendant. This is kind of what you should do. With crit ancestors as well, you would basically just be able to grab them, slap them onto the build. So you can see here I have crit rate and crit damage at an incredibly high value. So what would I do? You can usually get away with replacing rate more than damage. With this, you can see the crit rate is just ridiculously high. So with this, I would go with that. I'd also use the blue beetle with Bunny, and then I've got crit rate, crit damage on my arcade tuning tree. And if I really want to go crazy with the max amount of crit I can achieve, I would also get crit rate on the fusion reactor, or just on the reactor as well. I don't even think I have one with rate, because rate doesn't matter. Alright, there you go, I do have one, so there you go. Now with this, you just apply and play the game, or play Bunny just the normal way that you would play Bunny in the first place, and you'll just end up with, you know, what you'd expect with Bunny regardless. So for example, I don't know, jump into the middle of here, 1.5 billion nukes, just, you know, something like that. This is obviously cooked because I'm not using the setup properly, but just in general, you'll see that the crits can go absolutely ballistic. I know this is lab scenario testing, but it can definitely be a lot more than that, and because I just slapped the ancestor on without fixing the rest of the setup, my cooldown is horrible. But that's basically the two main things you can get away with. With crit, you replace one mod. With cooldown, you replace one cooldown mod and basically build into like a similar style of thing anyways. So I'm just gonna fix this setup a little bit later, so we'll leave that out of the way for now. Now with the second or last variation on the sheet, it was for the abilities. Now this was an additional extra. Shout out to Apocalyptos and Baker for working on this one so hard, because they definitely put more effort in than I did for this one at least. But the way that this sheet works is basically it will show you the skill. For example, Serena, skill 1, skill 2, skill 3, skill 4. It will give you the names of all of the individual skills, the element of the skill, so for example fire with Serena, and then it will also give you the skill type, so singular and non-attribute or singular dimension or whatever it is. You also include passive skills as well, so there will always be an A. Now with this, you can use this to find descendant tags really quickly. Let's say for example I wanted to find every descendant that has a chained ability. I would just write chained, and in here it will highlight green, so you can see for example Glaze second ability. Okay, let's read it. So what would it be? Which red mod? It would be explosive life, it would be skill 2, and this has chained on it. Then you can use this to look around and basically highlight every skill that it works on everywhere with every single descendant anyways. So the way that this works is just kind of like that. As an example, Blair over here, disgusting vile little creature, skill 2 has a chained effect 2. So when newer trigger mods come out and stuff like that, you are just able to basically just have a look at what they need, check against them, and this is a nice little filter to just see every single descendant that you can use it on. It's a good way to like help synergize builds and stuff like that, but that's basically what this part is used for. But yeah, the link for this ancestor mod sheet will be in the description of this video. It'll also be in the pinned comment. Make sure to share it around. The more people using it, the better, I guess. It's just a nice little resource designed to help people out. So yeah, just wanted to make another yap video talking about my ancestor mod sheet. So thank you guys. I hope you've enjoyed. If you did, please do smash that like button, and if you are new here, please do consider subscribing. I make plenty of videos on the first descendant, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Hello guys. How's everybody's day? Bro, forgot the axion rotation? Nah, it's fine, don't worry about it. That doesn't come under the thing. You don't really... Most people don't run axion religiously anyways. Right, let me fix this. Put that there, focus on electric. I don't even need to run focus on electric, but I mean, what else would I run for more DPS? Y'all can be stinky sometimes. Wash your ass, YouTube. Why is my Twitch chat beefing my YouTube chat? And why am I supporting it? YouTube, are you guys going to take that lying down? He said you guys don't wash your ass. That's actually insane. What do I title this video? Use this resource to help you, or something like that. Wait, what do I actually title this video? I don't even know. Stop being mean to YouTube and making them shy. That's what I'm saying, bro. Leave my beautiful YouTube viewers alone. Stop, man. The ceiling is above me, Digital Dubs. I know you said that a while back. I'm pretty sure I said nothing much. Hope you're doing well, but yeah. Use this build or I'll unalive your family. I cannot make that as a title, you silly, silly goose. Side, stop being a poopy pants. You smelly little poopy pants. Stop this. Maybe... Well, realistically, what would even be a good option for a general mobbing build? Because focus on electric was the main thing. It'd just be power increase, wouldn't it? Does Bonnie even need power like that? I'll just go to just use Fox on electric. Wait, electric master. More skill power and more electric power. That works out nicely. Is it possible to get cooldown cap without without an ancestor mod? Yeah, but you can't use mid set. You have to use hunter. You don't need it. You need a hunter set if you want to reach cooldown cap without an ancestor mod. But the Asian dude gets away with it. Listen, he barely got away with it. The guy's silly, bro. Leave him alone. Poor guy. I say poor guy. That's not the right thing to say at all. Right. We'll make my thumbnail. This is cooked. What do we title this? All ancestor. What do we put on the thumbnail? Ideal ancestor stats. Ideal ancestor stats. What else? Ideal ancestor stats. Ideal. What else did I talk about? What video did I just record? Thank you, Sai. What video did I just record? I actually don't remember. What video did I record? I reworked my ancestor mod sheet. I reworked why my ancestor mod sheet. Brought in no way. Ideal best ancestor mods for all descendants. Yeah, you need sleep. I've not slept in 36, 37 hours. Bro, I actually don't know what fucking day it is anymore. Every descendant tags. Ideal best I'll put best ancestor stats for all descendants. I'll make this smaller actually, because then I can. Alright, let's write more in there. Best ancestor stats for all descendants. How are you alive? I function. I have eyes. I can see things. I didn't sleep after yesterday's stream, bro, and I kept cooking myself. You know, on Twitter, yeah. Dark Vampire, you got fans? And hey, Dark Vampire, how you doing? Bro, I immediately forgot. 2 hours of sleep does this to a man? Yeah, actually cooked. Best Blair and other ancestor mods. Shut up, man. Best ancestor mods for all descendant. What else? Best trigger mods. Best ancestor mod stats for all descendants. Best trigger mods. You can last 70 hours without sleep, but that's when it becomes dangerous, so you start to hallucinate and your mind shuts down. Hallucination can happen after like 30 hours, I'm pretty sure. Because I've started hallucinating. Normally I hallucinate at the 40-hour mark, but I've become weak, man. I'm hallucinating at 30. Me? Fans? Yes, you. And yes, fans. Wait, the best... What happened in that video, bro? Someone needs to identify this video for me, because I don't know what the fuck happened in it, you know? I did the ancestor mods. What else did I do? Oh, crit rate. All crit... Like, all... how to... You don't hallucinate for days? It depends. The tags... ability tags. Ability tags. Best trigger mods. Ability tags, trigger mods. Crit rate / damage setups. If someone needs to fire this YouTuber, bro. He's kind of shit, you know. Okay, I need to make this smaller. That's way too many words for a thumbnail. It's not, but you got like squish it together. You get me? One sec. That's not working. Right, there you go. That'll work now. Right. Yeah, boy. Dry Bear released a good video. How often does that happen? I'm actually so cooked, guys. Ignore me. Oh wow, I'm sorry I'm cooked. My intrusive thoughts are gonna win. No matter what happens, my intrusive thoughts will win, I promise you. This thumbnail okay. It's very small, the text. For a thumbnail, it should be fine. I wouldn't go more than 60 hours of rest. It's never good for you. Your bro's never had crack. Crack's quite good. Tastes like orange juice. It doesn't taste like good orange juice. Oh, guys, guess what I got today? I was doing things, and now I found the PNGs for every single descendants on all of the weapon blueprints. So, where's the Thunder Cage? Which fucking donkey named these files icon underscore RW underscore LNC underscore 1005 underscore A triple 01 dot PNG? Actually, you know what? This is cooked because this is the file naming convention for the actual games in the data. That's why it's cooked. Wicked Illusion, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, bro. Where's the Thunder Cage? Fucking smelly Thunder Cage. Bro, where's the Thunder Cage? Oh, I see the Thunder Cage. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got the Thunder Cage. Do I use the unique skins? Do I use the unique skins? Oh, these are gonna look good in the thumbnail tomorrow, guys. Guys, how many of you have got this skin for the Sigvo? I fucking hated by getting that. Alright, shut up, Al, you smelly, smelly, smelly poopy pants. I've got it. Alright, let me go back into the file. Because I need to get one of the Descendants PNG out. I do. You're cute. Alright, guys, which Descendant are we using on the thumbnail? Your choices are on screen right now. I don't have all of them. I need to get, like... I've got Nell on my PC. I need to add the Nell one into here. But yeah. Yo, Hellspire, how you going, my god? Alright, guys, which Descendant are we throwing on the thumbnail? And can you ban people who want to say Blair, please? Mods, thank you. Blair? I knew someone would fucking do it. Do you have a trigger mod? Battle Royale, 1.5, crit damage, and 25% maybe. I think we are not on the same page. What trigger mod? What's BR? We don't have a Battle Royale trigger mod. Needs a chick. Choose battering ram, I mean? Ah, I see. I think I had one and I probably deleted it, or I probably gave it away to someone. I'll have a look. If not, I'll just give you anything. Blair impaled in a thunder cage. Bunny. I'll say Freyna for the thumbnail. Ines, there's no other choice. Interesting choices. You know what we're gonna go with? Who looks pretty on a thumbnail? Gotta be Viessa. Viessa's a good option. Enzo? Daya? I could put Daya on here. Am I gonna do that? Absolutely fucking not. We're putting Bunny on. When in doubt, buff Bunny, basically, you get me? We're gonna do the rebat special. When in doubt, buff Bunny. Right, where's my Bunny thing? Let's make Bunny shiny. Will I pick 2? No, stop being silly. Listen, Bunny. Bunny, 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 bunny. 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 If I make this lengthwise longer... Wait, that's not right. If I click on it and make it lengthwise longer. Yeah. Now I can make it even bigger. Can I? I don't like it when it's too big, it hurts. Yeah, I can make it slightly bigger. BZ, man, stop being gay. I don't like it when you're gay. Okay, let's do that. Alright, guys, why are we titling this video? Every ancestor mod for every build. True, but I want it to be more so about the sheet. Sadsimo. Actually cooked. Let's go find someone's build in world chat and criticize it. What is Kenji running? He's got a 60 catalyst arena, so surely it's perfect, right? Yes. 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 He's going all in, bro. He's got 37.5s on everything with Serena. What a gigaglop. And then he has a cooldown on here. Bro through by not having health on here. Triple electric? Eh, it works. He's got everything maxed out as well. Actual gigaglop. This man is a gigaglop. This man is gigaglop. Okay. Where is my YouTube channel? Will breach tracking, will we earn more superconductive cooling thingies? Yes, we will. We will, but I think there's going to be a trick to it. I think when it's not on, or when Axe Converter is not on, farming Grim Reaper / breach farming, breach tracking will be the fastest superconductive cooling unit farm. When Axe Converter is on, I think Axe Converter will be better. That way you are in infinite jail and you never stop playing this game, and you can give Nexon your money, your liver, your house, pull out a fucking mortgage and give it to Nexon, because they deserve the best and they try very, very hard with the skins, which is the only thing in this game that matters. Is what I would say if I was a silly man. On a real though, I think there's going to be a nice blend between everything, where we'll start it. I'm going to run all of the testing and stuff tomorrow, and I'll let you guys know what's optimal. Right, you use this broken resource. Use this amazing. If I say anything good about this sheet, it sounds like I'm sucking my own dick. This ancestor mod sheet saved my cat from a fire. There you go. That's a great title. Ideal? Okay. Ideal resource. W clickbait successful? I don't clickbait, bro. The only clickbait I'm trying to do is clickbait you into calling me so I can fuck your shit up. I don't know. Alright. Oh shit, Wall Crasher. Let's go. Apple, we've got Wall Crasher and then we've got Axe Converter Jail again. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, look at Seven, the cutie. He's in another party. Who's he bunnying for? That's not me though, bro. Right, back to Axe Converter Jail after this as well, you know. That's the funniest part. I'm shitting on Axe Converter and I'm doing it again. Guys, invite me. Baker, Wall Crasher started. Invite me. You donkeys, invite me. Oh, I didn't show the invite. Cooked. Okay. Blaming us for nothing, SMH. How about... What, you swallowed this dick? I'm joking. Alright, let's go with this. Blaming us for nothing? I never blame you for nothing. You always deserve it. You don't deserve it, Becca, but Apple does. Okay. The title I think I'm going with is... complete descendant spreadsheet. Complete descendant spreadsheet. I've got a 1.925 if you want that. 1.925 or a 1.824. Mojo if you want either of them, bro. Crying cutting onions? Don't cry. Complete descendant spreadsheet. Best stat, crit builds, and trigger mods. Ancestor. Ancestor and trigger mods. This Freyna is gonna... Actually, wait, there's no Luna. Wait, no, the Freyna's come prepared with the Luna. I'm cooked in a minute. Come on, Freyna. I'm surprised this Freyna's not killing everything. There you go, Freyna's good now. Alright, easy. That's cool, it'll be better than my 1.5 and 6%. Oh, good. 10 caliber's fine. Or 20 caliber if you want, I don't know. Up to you. Alright, that should be good. I'll do a quick trade with Mojo and then we'll do Axe Converter Jail. Okay. Battlebee, thanks so much for the follow. Alright, let's get this trade done, Mojo, real quick. Mojo, I can't find you. Whisper me in game. Here. Just whisper me in game, bro. That's my idea. Apple, get your fucking ass onto an S, bro. Bro thinks he can go on Velby. Mojo, whisper me, be quick, man. I want to get into Axe Converter. Hey, man, hope you're good. I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. How are you? Give me 1 sec. Okay, got you. I'll come max convert with us. Let me just do this one trade. And then we'll run axe converter. Alright, how much crit damage is good on Blair? Crit damage duration is what you want on Blair. If you've got that, then you're balling. Thank you, Mojo. I appreciate you. Alright. Tab you out, brother. I'll get your ass in here. Alright, that video should be out. The spreadsheet one. The goat spawned in, bro. You know Valby's butt sweat. Valby's butt sweat. Thanks for the follow, bro. He's probably followed because I gifted him a sub earlier. Isn't Valby's butt sweat just water? That's a really, really questionable thing. Hi, hello, how you doing, Valby? Valby's butt sweat. Okay. Right, let me... Right, let's go. Holy just delayed stream, I'm gonna refresh, now you're good. Actually cooked. Right, you know what? I'm actually so cooked, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about farming this fast. We're just gonna just run whoever the fuck you want, honestly. Just Baker on in S is enough. Is Baker here? Yeah, Baker's here. Baker, you're gonna learn how to carry with an S now. Al will still help you with finding it out, right? It's just that I cannot be bothered. If I use anyone other than Bunny, I'm gonna fall asleep. And I want to ideally stay awake for the entire 2 hours on here. After that, I'm good. I got you. Thank you, Al.
Action target nearby. I'll guide you to the location.
Wait, where's the thing? Oh, it's down there. My brain will turn off if I do an S? Yeah, actually, that's fine then. Bro, I think, honestly, I think after this 2 hours of Axe Converter, I might actually just die. I might legit just fucking conk out dead.
Descendant, a tactical objective needs your protection. Please respond. Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
That's what I'm gonna do. Once Axe Converter goes, I'm going to bed straight up, man. Guys, don't we love jail? Apple, restart, you goo goo gaga. You're not doing anything.
Primary tactical
At least I can do DPS to the boss.
requesting search and destroy.
Apple, you're on reset duty now. You're on reset duty, and I'm gonna change up my shit so I'm doing more DPS.
Protection target nearby. I'll guide you to the location.
Thanks. Looking forward towards tomorrow's update? Yeah, of course, of course. I'm gonna make like, I think maybe 10 videos tomorrow, depending on what happens.
Have been identified.
If not 10 videos, at least 6 or 7 videos. I'm just gonna release all of them tomorrow as well.
Objective needs your protection. Please respond. Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for
No
combat.
Mr. Stuff tomorrow? What do you mean Mr. Stuff?
Oldest comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops.
BZ, what do you mean? I don't follow.
Objective confirmed.
Oh, Master Rank stuff.
Requesting search and destroy.
Yeah, no MR stuff tomorrow. Poor BZ, man. He only cares about Master Rank, but you know what? I respect it.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that
BZ, get the other
requires
Grim Reaper
protection.
skins.
Please confirm.
BZ, you actually are going to need to do that. Well, ironically, Grim Reaper is going to become a much more important farm after tomorrow.
Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat. Descendant, a tactical objective needs your protection. Please
Because
respond.
I think Grim Reaper will probably be the fastest way to farm yourself the dimension keys that you need for a breach standing.
Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
And if it is, then that's going to be peak. I think Wallcrasher hourly might be another really good way as well, but we have to see what happens with Wallcrasher specifically, just because with Wallcrasher it's not 100% certain about how it goes. That's the only thing. Wow, jackpot.
Tactical objective needs
Technology ha. Can't wait to cook an Enzo builder. I think Enzo's gonna be a little bit fun tomorrow. Just a little bit. If not, he's big smelly. I think he'll be fine.
Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
He'll definitely be strong.
Confirm the location. Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified.
Guys, what do you think they're gonna do to Glay?
Descendant,
I'm genuinely curious about what they're gonna do to Glay now, you know.
it looks like Legion of Breach troops.
Because Glay is a very
Primary
important
tactical
descendant.
objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Everyone acting like we need breach keys. I don't know about y'all, but I don't need gold or resources. Lol. You know what the thing is? The keys are going to be really, really, really good for superconductive cooling units, though, Borry. The main thing that you're going to farm in there will probably be superconductive. You'll get gold passively. If you want a big spike of more gold, it'll be farm the boxes, right? But realistically, even if you get 10 of the even if you get 10 of the resources of the keys, sorry, per Grim Reaper run, it's still going to be so worth it, because 20 keys per run, that's like less than a minute to get 20 keys. And if you do that for like an hour, you'll have enough keys to do like a good chunk of runs. I think they might have struck the balance right if it's like between 8 to 15 keys per run of Grim Reaper. That way you can get keys really fast inside of a base. Hell, maybe they might even make keys 20 to 30 a run. Like one Grim Reaper run equals one Breach Stranding run. I think your best gold farm still going to be Spec Ops. It depends. It honestly depends. Just because Breach Standing can take, I think if it takes them 6 minutes, if it takes them 6 minutes to do it solo with Lepig, it'll probably take us about 2 minutes solo with an actual good Descendant. With Ace, 2 minutes solo. Or with Freyna, maybe 2 or 3 minutes solo. In group comps, it'll probably take like 2 minutes as well. And I'm thinking, if you farm enough keys, or if you just farm a few hours of keys, or even an hour of keys, and then you start going in with that, you have a much higher chance to get a much superior amount of gold in the same period of time. I know it's chance, and a lot of people will not like the chance aspect of it, but in terms of consistency, I'd say Spec Ops is still probably the best gold farm in the game. Purge being a very close second. We're just going to have to see what the RNG is like inside of Breach Standing, to be honest. I think that depending on how many keys you get in an hour, it might become the best farm for superconductive cooling units. Even better than Axe Converter. Even better than Axe Converter, depending on what goes on. What, you running Slayer? Yeah, I'm running Slayer set by. My Ancestor mod's got cooldown, crit rate, crit damage on it, so I get away with it. It'll be a nice alternative though anyways. 100%. I appreciate it as something to do significantly more than just fucking Axion jail, bro. It might be Grim Reaper jail, but it's funnier running Grim Reaper with the homies than running this shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate this mission. It's still the most broken mission in the game. And as soon as Dire comes out, if this rotation is in, I'm not going to focus on the update. I'm going to run this mission. Because this is the most broken mission in the game. Once that's said and done, then after that we'll see. Because I'm going to be doing majority, if not all of my Dire leveling in here. Depending on rotation though.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Primarily because this is the fastest RK XP farm. The XP in general will be good XP. But I'm going to use this, mission to get my RK XP on Dire up to max the fastest. 60 catting Dire the first day? Most likely, yeah. Are the weapon buffs coming out tomorrow? Yes, sir.
Please confirm.
Weapon buffs will be here tomorrow. You still have that friend mod for sale? Yes, sir. I do. I don't say we can we can trade after Axe Converter's finished, bro. I will not forget because I actually need Caliber. When's Dire out? February the 5th. Actually, you know what? I'll give Baker Host and I'll give Apple Host and I'll just go and trade with you. Tokyo, you want to trade now? I'd rather get the trade out of the way so that it's one less thing I need to remember. Bro said he needs Caliber. I'm cooked. Bro, I actually need Caliber.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Is it hard to believe that I'm just like you? I've spent literally, I think, what, 8, 16, 24, 30. I think I've spent £400 on Caliber in like the last 2 weeks, bro. For like 25k Caliber. I've just been spending like fucking crazy, bro. And it's not good. Very bad habit.
I'll guide you to the location.
What happened to all you got? Investments and back and forth. That, and honestly, a lot of the time whenever I buy ancestors, I'll buy them. I'll get what I need out of them, like testing and stuff. And then I usually just sell them off to viewers or sell them off to people or friends for like way cheaper than what I buy them for. So I spend a lot of time losing out in the long run. I'll be honest with you. You had 5 bans this week, spent them.
Descendant. Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat. Descendant.
That and my eyes are really fucking dying. Keeping my eyes open is like genuinely challenging at this point. Alright, I'm gonna have some iron brew. Maybe this wakes my brain up. That's cold. Okay, never mind. That sent a shock through my nervous system. I'm not about that. Iron brew ain't gonna help. It's really cold iron brew. So if I give myself brain freeze, then I'll stay awake longer. Is crit rate, crit damage ancestor good for Ajax? If you want to make his mobbing build, this can be good, yes. You can use his Matrix Recompulsion mobbing build. And then when you use your 3, your crit rate will be 100%. It depends on the value on the ancestor mod of crit rate, but it is possible, yeah. Every single descendant can be built into crit. Whether people like to admit it or not, it is 100% possible for every descendant to use a viable crit setup. And if it's not viable on their own, even with the ancestor mod, slap a Ajax or slap a Luna next to them, and everything becomes viable.
Requesting search and destroy.
Enzo's base rate is 5%. Is cooked? No, he's not. Isn't Enzo 10%? Where's my ancestor mod sheet? Where is it? Enzo is a 10%, it says here. Did I get that wrong?
Descendant. A tactical objective needs your protection. Please respond.
Without emergency measures in the front line. Yeah, his base stats. Because I was going to say, it used to be 10%. Okay, I'm ready. How much do you want for it? It was 1,000, I'm pretty sure.
Void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
It's 5? Okay.
Descendant. There's a
I'll
tactical
double check,
objective that
but
requires
yeah, I
your
might have missed. I might have misdone something.
Descendant. Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat. Descendant. Voltus comms traffic is increasing at
Hit rank 8 in Void Erosion because you're mod. You're welcome, bro.
Legion of Breach troops.
Thanks. Oh, good, bro.
Primary tactical
You
objective
deserve it. You're the god.
requesting search and destroy.
Finally played the Eugen story mission. Someone should take this game away from these devs. I've said this before, man. I love this game to death, right? But this game is not going to succeed fully in the hands of these developers. They don't know what the fuck they're doing in the long run. And as painful as it is, I'll be completely bloody honest with you. If you disagree with me, that's completely fine. But yeah, I haven't even done Blair, Luna, Sharon, or Eugen story. The Eugen story wasn't too bad. As I said, the Luna story was, I think, second worst, right behind the Blair story. Blair story was the absolute worst. Luna's story is carried by the fact that the concert in there is like an actual cool thing, and that's pretty much it.
Descendant. Multiple void mutants.
Wait, Walter said he... Have you done the Frena story, Walter?
Descendant.
Luna and Blair story are shit. Sharon's story is fucking peak. Frena's story is peak and Bunny's story is peak.
Tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Do Sharon's and do Bunny's as well, if you haven't. Because both of their stories are fucking gutted. Especially Bunny's story. Bunny's story is enough to hurt a man internally for the rest of his life. Sharon's story is good, not Bunny, no. BZ, is everything okay with your parents? I used to do them for Catalyst. Oh wait, shit, you know what? Bunny's story is bottom tier. Out of all the Descendant stories, I think Bunny's would hurt people the most. Enzo's 10%? That's... Did you just check it, Apple? Because I don't think... either Walter's dumb or he doesn't know how to calculate a base rate. JK, I thought the Bunny story was mid. Bunny's story was the saddest. How am I seeing 5? Why? Your Bunny's obsession is getting unhealthy. It's not an obsession. I'm saying her story is like one of the best stories. I think realistically, from like majority of the people in the world or people who play the game, Bunny's story has one key element that no other Descendant story has: relatability. And honestly, if you've gone through the same stuff Bunny has gone through, I could see that really, really hurting you and really becoming a catalyst reason as to why you'd get emotionally attached towards Bunnies. Luna's was sad. Luna's was fucking ass, bro. Luna's story was, Junkler of Darkness, I miss my friends. it had absolutely no fucking sense to it. That was the problem. Like, Luna's was so nonsensical, and the flaw of Luna's story was so bad in general. I could not take it seriously at all. Blair had the best story. Do your parents starve you by any chance, Baker? Corel's story might be cooked. True. Tokyo, can you whisper me in game, please? Exclamation mark ID. I can relate to being dismembered and wanting revenge. I would say proof, but if you genuinely have got one less limb or you have been dismembered in any way, I'm gonna feel like a horrible person for the rest of the night, so yeah. Enzo switch to an Enzo build, but he has no crits. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. I trust Apple more than I trust Walter, and I knew I'm not fucking stupid. I was like, huh? Did I get something wrong on the sheet? Hmm. Don't worry, Enzo's base crit rate is going up to 20 tomorrow, guys. Imagine. Tomorrow, I'm actually going to be in jail.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Worth it. Saw that? It was worth it. I killed the boss at the end. I'm calling I'm stupid, but I remember it might be 5. Nah, I checked it before I went with the sheet. I had to. I went and checked every Descendant's base crit rate and base crit damage when I was making everything for the sheet. I'm actually having fun using jumping Ajax again, been using it to level him. W, bro. That's the genuine W. That's what I said when my asshole got blown apart with the boss. Anyways, it was so worth it. Cooked. I don't mind correction. Okay. You are wrong. There you go, Walter. I've corrected you now. Let me do this one run and then after I'll give you host and I'm gonna go trade with Tokyo and then I'll be back. Because I was thinking, surely I didn't get it wrong on the sheet. English is apparently not my first language. Is it your first language? I accept it. I don't think you've got very much of a choice. You have to accept it. You've got to take a page out of Apo's book, sit there like a good boy, and take it. Something Apo is a master at this point. He's such a good boy. Ooh, that's cold. accept either way. Apple, he wants the dirty boy. Don't cook your teeth, bro. There's nothing wrong with a fizzy drink once in a while. I've not had anything fizzy in like a few days. I think if anything, I need the sugar in here. The sugar in here is probably one of the only things that's keeping me awake. Eh? What happened? Huh? Yo! MDK Max! Thank you, bro. I appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Brother, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you again. Holy shit. Bro, that scared me so much. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you, bro. I was gonna say, shit. That scared me. Well, thank you, man. We're making good progress. How far are we on daily subs? We are on 6 out of 10. That's good. Appreciate you, brother. I was gonna say, for daily subs, every single day we've been hitting good amounts, you know. Like, I think every single day since I've introduced the daily sub counter over here, we've hit it every day. Yeah. Happy tears for everyone that got gifted a sub. Congratulations. I agree. Okay, Dominator's resolution. It's not that one. It's not that one. Where is it? It was the venom injection one, wasn't it? Wait 1 second. I've got it on my phone. I need to take it off her. It was this one, wasn't it, Tokyo? Yeah, it was this venom injection one. Got you, You just schedule cooked because I know you're tired. It's about time you start doing daily subs. I think 10 daily subs is it's a high goal. At first I was thinking like we go with 5, right? But 10 is better, and I like numbers with 2 digits, because if you look at the number 10, you can hold on to the 0 whilst the 1 slides up your ass. Nah, I'm joking. BZ man, your car insurance needs renewing. Go fix your car insurance. There you go, bro. With an Ajax buffing you, with this ancestor, you'll be absolutely cracked. If you don't have an Ajax, you can still give crit a shot. When I tested crit, it was okay. It was solid. Yeah. That's honestly the truth with that one, Tokyo. If you need any help, or if you want me to like give you the build or like anything else or anything, I'm more than happy to, bro. Just let me know. And thank you for trading me. How much caliber you got? I've got 3.334 now. Bro, more than a band. Let me hold 500. You can hold my balls for 500. Apple, invite me. Bro, I didn't see you were streaming. Bro says that as if I don't stream at the same day every single time. I'm using Blair and Axe Converter. You don't deserve to finish the mission. When? No. Did you check Enzo, Alyssa? Because we need to update if it's wrong. I'll check Enzo. Chill Thoughts, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate them chill thoughts, bro. I've got crit damage on my mod. Why do all of these have crit damage? Right, that's Legion of Darkness. Right. Enzo's 10%, you goo goo gaga. His base crit rate is 10%. Walter, you silly goose. Alyssa, have you listed your mods for sales? Is anyone can check them out? That is actually a very good point. I should probably actually list my mods for sale. Is there any descendant you're looking for right now? Mikoku. Because I can just show you what I have for sale. It's easier if you filter it via descendant, I guess. Because if not, I have too many random ancestors that I'm willing to sell. To be fair, I should probably grab screenshots of everything I don't mind selling and put it in my Discord. If the world's against X Alyssa, I'm against the world. So we got the update? Nah, update's tomorrow, bro.
Protection target nearby. I'll guide you to the location. Descendant. Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat. Descendant. Oldest comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Crit Blair's possibly... A crit for Blair, crit for now, possibly one for Valby for a non-crit. BZ man, have you still got that black crit ancestor mod? Because I know he got a very high value on that.
Descendant. A tactical objective needs your protection. Please respond.
I'm using it, yeah? Send me a screenshot of it, please. Or just send me an image of it, please, on Discord.
Been identified. Prepare for combat. Protection target nearby. Confirm the location.
Did they say how long the downtime was? They've not said anything about downtime. I'm gonna assume there is downtime because there's no way they'd add a new,
Multiple void mutants have been identified.
there's no way,
Descendant.
the new mod
Increasing at your location.
isn't going to,
Legion of Breach.
not have downtime.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
It'll probably just be like the normal time, same as all the other time. The timey time. I'm so cooked today. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not myself. Normally I'm alive. I'm not picking right now. Purple will do.
There's a
Oh
tactical
good. Let me
objective that
quickly check
requires
what BZ's
protection.
got.
Please confirm.
So BZ has a actual holy fucking. Oh, BZ, that's rate, not damage. Never mind. Listen, do you know why you're not yourself? Because I've not fucking.
Multiple void mutants have been
Because I've not
Prepare for combat.
slept in 30 plus 35, almost 40 fucking hours. You smelly goose. I said rate, I thought it was damage. Never mind, you're cooked. You've been throwing on Grim earlier today. Don't Apple, I swear to God, don't fucking start right now. Not this, not here. I'm going to annihilate your fucking organs. I'm gonna use your fucking kidneys as a pillow. I swear to God, do not piss me off now. For Blair, I think I've got a decent crit damage ancestor. Let me have a look. Oh, I had a crit damage ancestor. I think I deleted it. I'm pretty sure I deleted it. For Valby, said non-crit, right? This is good for crit Valby. This is good for non-crit Valby. Yeah, there you go. Cooldown, purple cooldown is enough, and fusion skill modifier is still good. This would also be good for non-crit Valby. This would be a lot more DPS. Yeah, I've got 2 for non-crit Valby. Hi all, hello, how you doing, KK Shah? Wait, double jackpot? The thing is, you don't know when you've actually hit the jackpot or not because it takes so long for it to actually show up.
Descendant. Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat. Protection target nearby. I'll guide you to the location.
I've got both of those, Mikoku. Yeah, are you interested in either one of them?
Descendant.
there any new patch countdown timer? Nah, because we don't even know what time it is. You hear the ding at the end? Okay. That's the one way to look for it, I guess. But with Bunny's abilities, I don't hear myself think.
Protection target nearby. Confirm the location.
Oh my god, Dark Vampire, what the fuck, that looks so good.
Descendant. Multiple
Dark
void
Vampire, you're
beacons
actually
have
making
been
me so
identified.
hungry.
Prepare for combat.
Holy shit.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection. Please confirm.
Guys,
Descendant, multiple void beacons have been identified.
why did you
Prepare
leave
for
me?
combat. Descendant, boldest comms traffic is increasing at your location.
What did I do wrong?
By Legion of Breach troops have been deployed.
I'm starving right now, Sam. Bro, I can literally hear my stomach rumbling right now. And I'm just got punched in the fucking face. Oi, 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 oi. Might go make some food. You're not going anywhere for the next hour and 15 minutes, though, bro. Buckle up. No, I'm joking. If you want to dip in like 15 minutes after Wall Crasher, I can get someone else in then. Up to you though, Baker. You know, the one thing I really like about Baker, guys, is when Baker disappears for 30 minutes and he says, I'm gonna go grab some food, Baker in fact does go grab some food. When Apocalypto says, I'm gonna go grab some food for 30 minutes, he comes back 30 minutes later, he said, and he's like,
Prepare for combat.
oh, I haven't even eaten. What, did you like warm your food up or get your food and bring it up to your room or something? No, I spent 30 minutes thinking about what to eat. Fucking tit. Actual tit. That pot is a silly, silly, silly goose.
Been identified. Prepare for combat. Descendant, boldest comms traffic is increasing at your location.
That happened to us last night. I remember me and Baker,
Very tactical objective.
me and Baker were just chilling, right? Oh shit, I'm throwing guys. I should be killing the tyrant. And me and Baker were talking, and I joined like after I joined call after I ended stream. Just to talk to them for a bit because Baker was like, he wants me to double check some stuff on the ancestor mod sheet, and I said I'd do it after stream. So like, yeah, that's fine. Then Baker and Apocalyptos took like a 45 minute break, 30-ish minute break before I joined stream, right? So like the last half an hour they weren't here, right? And Baker comes back like 1 minute before I joined the call. Apo comes back around a minute before I joined the call as well, like the same time as I joined the call. Then Baker's like, yeah, we just took half an hour to go grab some food. I was like, yeah, that's so cool. I was gonna say, whereabouts you up to then? I'll get started in helping you out. Not got started yet? Okay, perfectly fine. All good. I will just get started together. And then Baker's come back. He's like, yeah, I got some food. I'm just going to sit here and eat. And I'll help you guys once I'm done. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I was like, Apple, you going to do the same? Apple's like, I ain't got food. And then, like, bro, you were gone for over 30 minutes. And you said you were going to go get food. Bro spawns in and he does not have any food at all. This guy was eating fucking oxygen, bro. He was actually so cooked.
Requesting search and destroy.
Especially when you take 30 minutes to run away to say you're going to get food and then not come back with any food. It's very disappointing, Apocalyptos. I believe that. Bro, when you're hungry, you look for whatever's around. If not, you just you choose something and you get it quick. Like, bro, if I'm the type of hungry I am right now, I'd be willing to go bloody slap food in the air fryer and eat on stream. I don't want to do that though, because I'm a little bit shy, guys. I'm scared of eating on stream.
Protection target nearby. I'll guide you to the location.
Yo, Nana. Nana Raid. Oh my god, Nana, how are you doing? Oh, shit. How much you selling them for? Just drop me an offer. I think the double gold non-attribute cooldown I'll do for like 400. And the red fusion modifier purple cooldown I'll do for like 600. Or you could take both of them for 1,000. Boo boo. How are you doing, Nana? Thank you so much for the raid. Yep, BZ man. Already onto it. Thank you. How are you, Nana? And how was your stream? And what did you get up to? Oh, good. How is everyone? Everyone's vibing, I guess. We're just in a little bit of farming jail before the update tomorrow. We got a nice update that's coming. I need to go get some food. I feel sick. Nah, Becca, go for it. Go for it. It's fine. Becca, just teleport yourself back over to like the beginning so you don't get jumped. Right, 10 minutes of an S. I can do this. 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 10 minutes of an S. You just ignored my 50 watch streak? I read the message. I didn't see that it was a watch streak message. Thank you, Scarface. I appreciate you, homie. I love you, Scarface. Give me a kiss. Scarface, I was playing against, I was playing Tekken last night, you know. I fought this Facum Ram. I swear to God, this Facum Ram was tilting me with mix-ups so badly. I was tilting because this Facum Ram's mix-ups. Then, I fought this Reina, this GOD1 Reina, and I kicked the fuck out of the Reina. I couldn't beat a Tekken King Facum Ram, but I kicked the fuck out of a GOD Reina. It was actually so cooked, you know. Facum Ram is brain damage inducing. Do you know what the funniest thing is? Apocalyptos was watching me, right? He was like, Alyssa, you suck, bro. Why don't you block? And I had to tell him that, bro, let me slow this down. I showed him every interaction and I said, I have to guess here. 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 And bro started tweaking. He's like, what the fuck do you play this game for? I was like, you know what? I sit here and I wondered the same thing, you know. What do I play Tekken for at this point? When I showed him how many 50-50s there are in about a 3-second mix-up from Facum Ram, oh my days, bro started tilting. And the fact that he has guard breaks, yeah, it's so cooked. And then I said to him, like, I literally showed him the guard break. I was like, so look at this, right? I can literally not do anything. I literally could not block. Even if I block, he breaks my guard and he gets a guaranteed follow-up on me. So he gets to do this on me straight after. You know what? I've never felt like such a victim. Bro, like, going 3 rounds with Facum Ram feels like getting fucked by Diddy for 3 rounds as well. It's the same effect, you know. That's why I gave up on Monster Hunter. I kept forgetting buttons. There's nothing wrong with forgetting buttons. With Tekken, it's simple. 1 or square is left punch. 2 or triangle is right punch. 3 or A is left kick. 4 or B is right kick. Or circle. Sorry, somebody. No, Baker, you're all good, bro. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Just take time. If anything, I might tab you out for Wall Crasher, but that's not major, bro. Just take care of yourself. That's the most important thing. I don't want people to actually think I'm starving my mods. Because I'm not. You guys are free to do whatever you need. You know what with me is, I do like a grind game, right? I do like a good grind game, but at the same time, I want to concentrate my grind onto one grind game. Like, there's nothing wrong with having multiple grind games, but, man, one good grind game that you can lock all your attention into is so much more rewarding. Like, I still play Duet once every 2 days at this point now, but, like, it's not taking me anywhere, I don't feel. Like, just Duet just doesn't feel as special. Alpha, have you got used to rolling out yet or no? Duet doesn't have ancestor mods. I don't care about the ancestor mods. The ancestor mods are fucked. But, yeah. Wait, BZ, you think I care about the ancestors though, bro? I'll show you what your ancestor is. I hope the update isn't like how the Supermassive drop is with Harris. There's no new Descendant coming out or anything. Show me your ancestor mod? I don't know what you mean, little bro. No idea what you mean. Good day, chat. Good day, Nox. Have a fun stream. Appreciate you, bro. Take care of yourself. I want to see your ancestor mod. Daya is February. Yeah, Daya is not tomorrow. Daya is in February and probably in her own dungeon. Nah, Flo, I don't know, bro. You must be seeing things, bro. It seems like you're seeing things.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Scammed?
Don't send your ancestor mod in the world chat.
Okay, okay, Appa.
I will buy your ancestor mod. I don't want anybody else to see this. They're going to call you the. They are going to call you the scammer. Just please show me your.
Okay, bro. Nah, Appa is just delayed.
I'll guide you to the location.
Wait, did someone memorize axial notations? Exclamation mark axe. Show me your ancestor mod? No. I don't want to show you my ancestor mod.
Descendant. Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat. Protection target nearby. Confirm the location.
You do realize there's only 7 axion rotations. Just exclamation mark axe and you can see all 7 of them. I made a little image for it.
Oldest comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been deployed. Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
Thought they were random. They're not. They're fixed. They're very fixed. You can predict what's next for like whatever rotation, so on and so forth. We might need to tab Baker out for Warcrasher.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection.
You think that'll be fine in beach tracking? No. I was gonna say if they put any weapon in beach tracking, it would have been a bad idea. Baker's cooked now. He's going to get food. Oh wait, he's not going to get food. Baker, are you here?
Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat. Descendant, attack.
Or did he just really conveniently get... Oh wait, yeah, you are here. Then run Warcrasher with us, you silly goose. Bro, if I was saying that, I thought you were AFK. Oh, wait for water boil. Ah, never mind.
Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified.
Are you having a pot noodles?
Descendant, oldest comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of
Ramen? Fair. You're calling me Google Gaga. You're Google Gaga, bro.
requesting search and destroy.
Baker, come back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, come back then. Run with me. The special noodles. Bulldog. Baker is cooked.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection. Please confirm.
Mr. Lissa, one question. What was the best weapon of the dev live?
Multiple void mutants have
I feel like this is an opinion-based question, more so than an objective question, because I can understand some people saying one weapon, some people saying another. But I would say, personally, I think the Greg is going to be the most busted. Or maybe the Afterglow.
Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
But I was going to say, Mikoku, are you still interested in them Valby mods or no?
Looks like Legion of Breach troops.
Completely
Primary tactical
up to you
objective
though.
confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
I don't even own a bank card. Yeah, he's cooked, bro. One more axe converter before thingy.
Protection target nearby. I'll guide you to the location.
Can you ID? No, I'm asking if he's still interested in him. When did I get a host anyways? When I went to trade.
Descendant. Multiple void mutants have
Valley.
been identified. Prepare for combat. Descendant. There's a tactical objective that requires protection. Please confirm.
Right, Baker. Thundercage will be amazing for glare mobbing. Yeah, it'll be good with glare mobbing. Amazing, no, but good, yes.
Descendant. Volga's comms traffic is increasing at your location.
At this point, get Revolut if you're over 18. It's a virtual visa. I have to use Revolut so I can pay with my ring.
Requesting search and destroy.
Alright, wall crasher time. Ring? Yeah, my ring. My black ring that I wear. That ring is a payment ring. So I always pay using this ring. I just hold it up to the card reader. And the people get very confused because they've never seen a payment ring before. When is our engagement ring? You're a slag though, bro. Invite for wall crusher? Sorry, I'm full mojo. Apple, you need to get your ass in here though, bro. Your host. I got this 15 carat diamond ring that I pay with. I don't think you can put 15 carat diamonds on there. I think that causes a big problem. Bro's got the white bike. I respect it, you know. Guys, how tall is everyone? Every time I join as Bunny, there's no Ajax, and when I'm Ajax, there is no Bunny. Saj. Oh, bless you, bro. Like 10 centimeters taller than you? Sure, no, you're not. You're like 10 centimeters shorter than me, though, bro. Not taller than me. You know, 41 plus 60... 45 plus 20 million crits. 65 million crits, basically. 410 or 411? 3'2". 185. 185. What? Penguins? Here come the CM people? Yeah, I was gonna say. Ay, ay, ay. The CM people are scary. CM people are big scary. Why did I get a fucking Blair ancestor? Smelly. Apple got Albion. And let us empty our triggers out. 5'9"? Damn, he's tall. I'm like 5'5". I'm shorty, bro. They want you to make a Blair video. They can suffer whilst I do not make the Blair video. But this is so cooked. Oh man, I need to. Yeah. Why is everyone hating on Blair? Because he's smelly and he's Blair. Not enough of a reason, to be honest. I jack off when Alyssa slouches in his chair. Poor talking me, bro. Alyssa, king of Erebor, the Lonely Mountain. I'm not a fucking hobbit, bro. And I'm not a dwarf either. Fuck you. Oh, but he meant dwarf. Fuck you. Oh wait, is this 100%? It is not. It's a very good Blazing Zone. I'm not a fucking... bro, I'm not a hobbit. Do I look like a hobbit to you? I'm not showing you my feet. Piss off. I know you want to see my feet. Stop being strange. Bro, you guys are actually so cooked. I thought we could have a nice, meaningful conversation, but apparently not. Sad. As a Lord of the Rings fan, you're not even close to the Hobbit. True. What's going on? I'm apparently a Hobbit. It's okay, I'm sure you can join my club. I'm actually cooked, bro. How do I end up finding... how do I find a woman that loves me? And, like, bro, this is the thing, right? Finding a woman that loves you is hard enough. Finding a woman who loves you, who is the same height, if not shorter than you, is even harder. Bro, I'm not that tall. I'm cooked. By the gods, what are these Valby names? Yeah, I don't know, bro. These Valby names are kind of cracked. I was thinking the same thing. He's actually cooked. Alright, you lot, let me know once you're ready. We're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Isengard. Fuck off. No, Apple. Fuck you. No, we're not going down this rabbit hole again. You need some height, I can't lie. Badge of honor, it seems. Actually cooked. Al, are you ready? DJ is like 6'11". Bro's fucking tall, yo. 6'11". You can pick me up and fucking bite me like I'm a taco. Quite a fat taco, but bro could eat me. Fuck the haters. 6. Actually cooked. I just realized something. Oh no. What did you realize, little bro? Oh my god, my foot. These boxes are very tall boxes. They're almost the same height as my bunny. Very big box. Does any effect damage change in Glass Fantasy Strike with firearms? No. We're gonna have new content plus weekly reset for Supermassive / Forbidden. The new content can come later, bro. CPU can bottleneck. It depends on what you're running. That's why she sucks. Got it. Grandfather was 6'4". Damn. Your grandfather was tall. Holy. And then you get like you who's 6'11". Oh, you 6'4". I don't know. BZ said you're 6'11". I was gonna say it depends on the CPU GPU combo though. That's the thing. Content, right? Yep. To be fair though, what you'll be able to do is spend your ETA 0 tickets and then We're gonna go on a nice Grim Reaper jail farm, and then we'll do breach standing after. Or breach tracking. Cores and threads matter on CPU? Yeah. And speeds and everything. To be fair, even if you've got a bit of a slower CPU, most CPUs now, or modern day CPUs, are like so good you usually don't really have problems. Or if you are having problems, you can overclock your CPU a little bit. Don't go too crazy on the overclocks. That it causes instability. But yeah, because if you do that, you can amp up your cooling to compensate, depending on, you know, if you've got a good cooling solution. For me, I'm running an AIO cooler, so for me it's not too bad. But if you've got like an air cooler, even those are really good and stuff like that as well. So it goes both ways. And I just realized this donkey in the chat had said 6-7, so I will time them out for 7 minutes. There you go. We never turned the 6-7 command on, didn't we? I bought a ultimate membership, GFN of RTX. I was gonna say, in terms of where did you set it up? I did set it up, I just never activated it, I don't think. But the bot times you out for 6 days, 7 hours. So I don't know if I should turn it on. Why is the number so haram? True. I never like. As long as you're having fun, yeah, honestly it's solid. I don't believe in the whole virtual machine cloud gaming stuff, but like, if it works for you, then honestly it's fine. Like, I just feel like I'm never going to be satisfied unless the PC's in front of me and I get to be funny with it. I use Ultra, bro. You can use Ultra ray tracing and everything for that too. With my 5080, I'm usually at double Ultra for everything. It only becomes a little bit of a problem if I want to record on my gaming PC, but I've got my streaming PC for that. So usually it's never too bad actually. 100-hour play limit? What? Per day? There's not 100 fucking hours in a day. I'm actually so cooked. $100 for 1 month? Bro, that's horrible. I'd get fucked by that limit, you know. What about that double yellow Valby mod? Yeah, of course. How much did I say again? $400? Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. So let me finish this run and then we'll trade.
Please confirm.
I have to buy it tonight on this weekend? Yeah, that's cool. It's stupid because it's 100 hours because of course you can extend if you pay. I might have spent 2,000 on my PC, but I don't have a limitation. Smelly limitation. But I understand if you've got like a gaming laptop or a decent laptop or something, but you'd want better performance out of it, that is kind of the way forward, yeah. From another standpoint, it does make sense to invest in it, but myself personally, I wouldn't bother. Well, let me check my graphics settings real quick. I'm pretty sure I run double ray tracing. Yeah, I run maxed out settings for everything. $6 for 15 hours? The only way I could justify, or you could justify doing that, right, is if you're a content creator who streams the game like that. Right, if I was to earn, have I earned $6 in this stream? Yes, I have. I used DLSS, quality is better. Cooked. Alright, Apple, I got trade again. Here you go, take the horse. I'm back in a minute. I got 2,289 hours on TFD at the moment. That's a lot of hours, bro. Holy shit. How many hours do I have on TFD? That's my Steam. 3,700 hours. Actually cooked. But the thing is, out of these 3,700 hours, like maybe 3,650 hours are actual playtime, and like maybe 50 hours AFK in Albion. Because I've started to go AFK in Albion a little bit more now. Like when I watch streams, I sometimes focus on the streams a little bit more. So I'm standing in Albion for like 10 minutes doing nothing. But before, I like would never stand AFK in Albion. I see Uric. AFK in Albion events for like, play with events for like 2 hours. Actually cooked. I was gonna say, I ended up putting like, I think 2,000 hours on in like just under like 8 months or 9 months, sorry. Let's try it. Something like that, I don't remember. Alright, does anybody else, whilst I'm here, does anybody else want ancestor mods for any descendants? Because at this point, I just want caliber, so I'm selling everything I've got like a cheaper price, honestly. There you go, boss. Wait, this cooldown value is really fucking high, bro. Have fun with this, honestly. This cooldown value is really high. I just looked at it. Yeah, all good, Becca. You got any good Freyna or Ajaxes? I sold a good Freyna, but yeah, I've still got another good, solid Freyna. Ajax, I don't have anything too crazy. But Freyna, I've got something a little bit better. What? 400 is a really nice price. Yeah, like I said, I'm selling stuff cheap, bro. I've got cooldown, crit rate, crit damage for Freyna. I have 7,600 hours. Yeah, but Apple, I know as a fact 5,000 of them hours are you AFK. Why do I know that? Because I've caught you literally, I think over the last 2 weeks, I've caught you sleeping and leaving yourself in Albion like at least 20-30 times in the last month. I've caught you like just sleeping and playing the fucking, like you're just standing in Albion and you're asleep. I know you're asleep. And you've stayed in Albion literally all fucking night. Can I buy crit friend for me? You want this one, yeah? How the fuck do you have 7,600? He doesn't, he's asleep and he leaves the game running and he goes to sleep sometimes. More often than not. I've got this one. This one's a bossing setup one. This one is a really high shield for venom injection. This one is just a tech boost, so I guess this would work with the non-crit build. This one is like the three perfect stats and a perfect negative. It's just the values ain't the highest. The 224 crit rate is really high though. This one is good for a non-crit as well, actually. The cooldown on there is solid. The text, okay. Range is like whatever. You can just replace amp control or replace skill extension with this, and it'd be really good for the non-crit. This one is decent for crit. This one is okay for just toxic DPS. This one is decent for crit as well. This has got cooldown on it and a better negative, I guess. Slightly higher crit rate, but you don't have crit damage on there. And then this is the highest crit rate one I have, with cooldown on there too. So you've got a little bit of option. Okay, both. Okay, you want... Wait, you want this? You want this one? So, you said this one. Cooldown, crit rate, crit damage. Cooldown, crit rate, crit damage. And the crit damage toxic tech modifier one. And the mobbing one, is that this one, the really high one? Or was it the other one that you wanted? One sec. Actually, low defense is bad. There's this one as well. This one's got a little bit of a higher. This one's got a decent crit rate. For cooldown on here is not too bad either. Why did I get timed out because of the meme? Yes, because of the meme. I hate that meme. It's an annoying meme. Negative MP doesn't do much on friend. This is your other option for a mobbing one, I guess. To be fair, you could just use... you could get away with using this one for mobbing as well. Yeah, this one's good. Alright, so you want this one. This one. This one. And this one. I take it 3 best recommendations? Okay. This one, red, is good for the nuking the boss because the negative toxic on here is very low. It's like almost a minimal stat. However, you said best 3, so this one definitely for bossing. This one definitely for all around. And then this one can be used for mobbing as well. Mobbing would be back and forth between this one and this one, I would say. And then, yeah, that should be okay. Okay. You gifted 5 subs as well, DK Max. So this, let me price break it down so we're all on the, let's price break it down because I don't want to go crazy with it. Dominator 403. Do you want to take the bossing one too? Or the second option for bossing one? Because I rolled this back to 0 as well, so you could technically re-roll it as well. Because I literally never use fair enough for bossing anyway, so it's completely fine. Yep, do all 4. Okay, so price breakdown on it. This one I will do for one moment. This one I will do for 500. So 500. This one I will do for 1000. Just because all the rolls are good and they're all purple and above, so it does make it worthwhile. And this one I would do for 1000 as well. This one is gonna have to be 2000 because this is like 3 really cracked stats. For the bossing, this one allows you to absolutely fucking pile drive Wallcrasher in 1 mag with the Ancestor's Devotion. I'm sure you know about Ancestor, but you can use the Devotion with this Ancestor, with Freyna, and you can 1 mag. So total caliber is 2000, 3500, 4500, 5000. Sell them all for 3.5 to 4 in my opinion. It'd be 5000 total. And because you gifted 5 subs, let's knock 1000 off. 4000. Technically that scales down to 1000 each if you want to look at it like that. But 4k, if that's okay with you. Okay, awesome. Okay, let's get you in then. Alright, here's my ID. Like I said, I am selling like basically every ancestor, even my very strong ancestors. I am selling them. I'm just not selling my bunny god ones. That's pretty much it. Alright, got you. Bro, got the dragon on board. Cooked. Do I have any 0 rolls for Ajax? 0 rolls, probably, yeah. I'll have a look. What's coming in the new update? A new mission to farm with 3 tile sets, an improved farming method, you'll be able to get the sword a lot faster as well. There's like a lot of QOL improvements. The weapons have been reworked too. So Thundercage, Greg's, Nyzestra's Devotion, and Afterglow Sword is going to change. So there might be a change in bossing meta. There's going to be quite a lot of cool things coming. I can get you some mods for cheap if Alyssa doesn't have any. Let me double check my Ajaxes. Guardians, I remember rolling my Ajaxes a while back. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6. I've got 6 of them. I'll do 6 Ajaxes for like 40 caliber. 6 0 rolls for 40 caliber if you're good with that, bro. Mojo. Does anybody else want anything for any other descendants as well? Can I see gameplay with Luna with a really good ancestor? I want to see what she does. It depends. Depends what you after concert get a battlefield. Holy cooked! He's got the lava Ajax. I like the Ajax fit. Well, I was talking my language when it comes to fashion. I respect it, MDK Max. Alright, Frena, Dominator. This one, this one, this one, and this one. I was going to say, you said you did not want this one, right? You didn't want this one because of the negative defense, right? Yeah, we'll go with that then. I'll 6 for 90. I'll take it. No. You recommended it's fine. Oh good. My thingy. My price was 6 for 50 of 40 caliber. He cleared house. I've gotten 4 Frenas that are very good ancestors on the line. Yeah. To be fair, I need to do this more often though. Like, I'm genuinely becoming such a brocky because of this. Your setups are cooked? For Freyna? Nah. If anything, just I'll put a little bit of time into investing in a Freyna ancestor, that's it. Because I'm going to do plenty of farming anyways, so it's not like I really need the ancestors and stuff like that. Plus, I'd rather have other people with the... let other people have way more fun with it. That's cool, yeah, give me the minute. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, what's the amount again? My screen's blocked. You're on 0 currently. Oh, what was the amount again? 4,000, I said. Because you gifted 5 subs earlier, yeah. And I really do appreciate that in DK Max. It does mean a lot, bro. See, basically just gift subs and big discounts, technically. Something like that, I don't know. But thank you, MDK. Enjoy the Friend Ancestors. Wait, hang on a sec, Reven, what's up? Bro spawned in too late. Is the update ready tomorrow? Yeah. Cheers, bro. All good. Reven, I'm broke. I need caliber, bro. I don't care about the ancestor mods I'm selling very much. What did you sell for 4K? Gold tech, gold toxic, gold tech. No, gold toxic, gold crit damage, gold tech modifier, negative duration up for Freyna. There was a mobbing one, cooldown, crit rate, crit damage, negative. I don't remember the negative on there for Freyna. I've like some mobbing and some bossing ones. Sell them to me, bro. You didn't fucking ask. That's why I say in my streams, if you want the ancestors, let me know, bro. All you have to do is ask, man. Alright, MDK Max, this is your chance, bro. 10k each, you know. I'm joking. Okay, bro, with the generational throw. Nah, it's fine. I'm happy with what I got. I'm more than happy with what I got. Can't wait to use my Enzo. 307 shield and 0.5 duration with negative dimension. Holy cooked. Anyone buying Blaz is cooked. No, I mean Reven with the dimensional throw. Like I always say at any point in my streams, if you have any of my if you want any ancestors, bro, let me know. Like, bro, I have ancestors for every descendant, or like good or decent ancestors for basically every descendant. Oh, resale, that's not good in my opinion. That's completely fair, honestly. I respect that. A man who holds on to his ancestors. Yeah, you're never gonna catch me selling this. Like, unless I find this in triple red, there's literally no fucking way I sell this. Same for this one, and same for this one. Unless I find them in literal full red, there's no way I sell. I spend 10k on getting the triple red variant, then yeah. Like, buy law, then sell straight away. Yeah, no, it is good, technically, for your own betterment, but long term, it's not really worth it. What do you recommend for Haley? For Haley, you'd want crit damage as her highest thing. Other than crit damage, you do not need any crit rate on Haley. Going with singular would be a good as well. Crit damage singular and maybe some chill. With Haley, you just want as much DPS on the ancestor as you can get. Okay, right, Apple, invite me back, please. And MDK Max, thank you for the trade. I appreciate you, brother. Oh, I sent the invite. Oh, sorry, my Mojo. My bad. Yeah, I forgot. I'll give you the Ajaxes. Give me a minute, Apple. I need Harris. For Harris, I built into crit. I didn't see. Seven just told me. Actually, cooked, bro. Right, I'll let you know about any of my other setups. Right, Ajax, I said I've got 6 unrolls. So this one, I'll give him this one. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I've already got 6 0 rolls. That's fine. Okay, for all of this, yeah. I'm broke. I need caliber basically. It's worth way more. I know what it is. And then 70. He gifted 5 subs as well. I didn't just completely scam myself. Don't worry. He gifted 5 subs on top of that. So like, that's like more caliber as well, if I use it for caliber. Okay, that 2, 3. Don't worry, 7. I'm not that stupid, bro. I'm not that stupid. Wait, these are all zeros, aren't they? Yeah. Oh wait, shit, that's 4. Wait, one sec. My bad. Fuck. Oh shit, I've only got 5. My bad, bro. I misread. I've got 5, just drop 10 caliber. Yeah, 40 caliber. 40 caliber for 5 is fine. I've only got 5. Sorry about that. I was blind. I thought I had 6. Okay. Thank you, bro. Hey, Ann, thanks. That Volby mod's fun. No problem. I got you. Your DPS is also going to be way higher too, so that should be a W for you as well. Alright. Apple, now invite me. Wanna buy bunny mods? Are you fucking taking the piss? Sin, I swear to fuck, bro. What have you got? What have you got? I swear to God, what have you got? Bro, you're actually gonna kill me, you know. I don't give a shit unless it's double red. I swear to God, double red at a bare minimum. If it's not double red, then send me screenshots. If you've gotten the golden, or if you've gotten the, no way you have 30. BZ does have 30 bunny mods. BZ does, do you know what he does, Seven? He logs onto this game, right? He logs onto this game. He'll run Forbidden Sanctuary 10 times. He will run Supermassive Receptor 10 times. And then he will run his Sigmas every single day. And then he just runs random farming. And he tests with the builds. And then he never sells his Ancestor mods. His inbox is like full with just Ancestor mods. If you're broke, I'll take your double crit for 10k. No. Never. Maybe 10k and 1,000 subs, then I can consider. Never selling that bunny, bro. Not until the double red exists. What's Luna's best red mod for buffing? So you've got a option for Luna red mod buffing. You've got two choices. Option number one is nimble fingers. Oh, sorry, nimble footsteps. Nimble footsteps is better for bigger radius. So, you know, it's got a bigger area of effect. Then this is the one that you would use if, you know, your teammates will be a little bit more spread out. Then her second option is Singer's Mercy. Singer's Mercy is there because of how fast you can build your enhanced up with it. So if you want to enhance fast, you use Singer's Mercy. If you care about AoE and stuff like that, you use Nimble Footsteps. That's basically the main difference between the mobbing, between the buffing ones. The build stays the same, you can just change the red mod.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection. Please confirm.
No problem. I was gonna say, make the build anyways, and then you can literally just change between the red mods and see which one you like more. With the rotation on Luna, what you would want to do is you would want to start off with using the blue buff, right? So you start off with the blue buff, and then you get 9. You get 9. Is it 8? Not 8. You get 8. You use it 8 times. Bro, please come see me when you sell insane mods like this. Yeah, no problem. I'll remember, bro. I'll remember for next time. Promise you. What I'll do is I'll let you know and I'll let Sin know as well in case either one of you guys are interested. Okay, other than that, you'd use Luna's blue 8 times, then you use her purple for the final charge, and then the enhance you use the red. I'm thinking about Glare with Afterglow Sword because it doesn't require MP. Glare would be a nice tank with it as well. You have a recent build? Yeah. It's called Reach Her Buffing Cap on my YouTube channel. ! Luna and you'll find it at the top of the playlist, bro.
Protection target nearby. Confirm the location.
That's crazy. I've been doing that since Lava Citadel, the skill rotations. Yeah, that's like optimal. Your YouTube just recommended it to me. There you go. They're listening to you, bro. They're listening to the mic. Now tell them that you want to see oiled up femboys, and that'll be the first thing on your recommended.
Target nearby. Confirm the location. Descendant.
I'd low-key want to see that. What the fuck, bro? See, BZ is correct. This is haram. BZ, I don't know what... I know, actually, wait. BZ, I will be on Fortnite today. Fanboys... That's insane, bro. Spawning because you had fanboys. Actually insane.
Oldest comms traffic is increasing at your location.
Bro, it's actually finished.
It looks like Legion of Breeze
Are you finally dressing up as Luna? Nah. No. Okay, that's fine. I'm not dressing up as Luna. Bro, why would I dress up as Luna? If I dressed up as Luna, my ass is bigger than hers. That's the problem. Alyssa cosplaying old Luna would be fucking crazy. It would be. Bro, the problem is my ass is bigger than Luna's, and I'm not even taking the piss.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
That's a very cooked thing to say, but man, it's so sad. Like, it's actually sad, man. Like, I know girls who actually genuinely hated me with a passion, but they tell me that I have such a nice ass. It's insane. Like, bro, I used to get spanked so much in school, you know. Life was hard having a fat ass. But I've got like dummy thick thighs as well, you know. It's actually cooked. I'm being completely honest with you, man. Where's your shark onesie? In the... Wait, we should add that to the subathon. Shark onesie. Clip this. Listen, don't clip... Fuck you. If you clip this, you're gay. But listen. I know what I have. And I'm not going to put myself down like that. Okay? Now shut up. Get the evidence. Yes, clip it. Do not clip it. Alyssa's gonna cosplay Jeff. Close enough. You slay girl? I do slay girl.
Multiple void mutants have been identified. Prepare for combat.
You know what, Apple? That's brought back a traumatic memory, bro. Holy shit.
Traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops. Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
It reminded me of when someone bought in like spray paint and they spray painted the school gymnasium or the gym with Slay Girl on the wall, and the school got shut down for 3 days and they had like a literal police investigation and everything.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection. Please confirm.
Drybards put a video on State of TFD. Wait, hold up. Did he actually? Wait, hold up.
Descendant, multiple void mutants have been identified.
Let's see what he's talking. Let's see what Drybar's saying, bro. Wait, Drybar Gamers.
Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection.
The absolute state of TFD in 2026. Is this going to be an interesting video? My buddy Paul got expelled for taking a fire hose to classroom. What is bro doing with a fire hose? That's wild.
Identified. Prepare for combat.
Okay, let's check this Drybar video.
Focus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops. Primary
Oh, he soaked it. Alright, never mind. Yeah, when it comes to stuff like that, you can't take risks in school. Bro, I remember someone in my school made a mini, oh shit, what's it called? They basically, what was it? It was really fucked up. I remember because it was in the food tech department. They basically bought in a lighter with like deodorant, you know, with like Lynx or something. And obviously, you know, if you put a lighter near a deodorant, you can spray flames, right? They sprayed flames on the radiator inside of like the food technology room. So much so that the radiator got fucked. And after it was like boiling hot, she kicked it. And she broke the radiator and it fucked the gas in the entire school. And the school was shut down for like 4 days, bro. It was actually peak. I can't lie. We had a bomb threat near my school. We had a bomb threat in school. We had someone break into our school with a machete as well. It was like, do you know what the funniest thing is, right? If it was like beef with the year 11s or something, I'd understand, right? But bro, it was beef with year 7s. Like some some dude in like 11th grade had a problem with a dude in 7th grade, and he came to his school with a fucking machete. And like, bro, that was the first time we went into like an actual lockdown and shit like that, because there was a fucking rampant dude running around with a machete. And you know what? The way he got caught was so fucking funny, you know. You know what? This generation's cooked. The generation's cooked, but do you wanna know what makes it even more cooked? The way that the school dealt with it. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was so funny. It was average British school. Do you wanna know what makes it even more fucked up? What they did is basically, we like a few of the main people, like a few of like the main guys in school, like the, you know, like the big group of guy friends, they all like started DMing each other and talking. They basically managed to bait the teachers into a distraction, and the main dealer in school basically went up to the guy and said, "I'll give you a 10 bag of weed if you fuck off, bro. I need to go make a deal. I need to go make a deal for like a few £100 in it." So he had money on the line, and he said to the guy, he went straight up to the guy with the machete. He said, "I'll give you a 10 bag. Get out of school right now." And then the guy did it. He gave him a 10 bag of weed, and he fucking dipped out of school. And then the lockdown lifted and shit like that. And yeah, that was cooked. The guy got a 10 bag, and the dealer got his big sale in, so that was fun. That's actually so fucking funny, man. My year was so fucked up, bro. In year 7, at the start of my school year, someone set fireworks off in the lunch hall. You know what? Oh, Beckers, that reminds me. Oh, bro. That reminds me of this one time, right? So, phones got banned in my school, right? When I was in, like, 9th grade. What happened is, this one dude recorded another dude taking a shit. Like, he fully recorded this dude, like, moaning, groaning, taking a shit and everything, and posted it on an alt account on a Snapchat story. But it was public, and it was tagged with the school as the location. So, like, this one dude was just there taking a shit. Like, you could see everything. Like, you see this guy's dick, and you could hear him taking a shit. You hear that shit slap the water and everything, man. My school was so fucked up, you know. You know what? Do you want to know what the most fucked up thing is? You want to know what the most fucked up thing is? This guy was an actual fucking genius. He orchestrated it in one of the most fucking evil ways possible, right? So basically, why do you remember this graphically? Because it was one of the funniest things ever, man. It was so fucked up, man. My year did so many fucked up things. There was a shop, right? You know, like them phone shops where you can buy like second-hand phones. It was like one of them, like literally like 5 minutes away from our school, right? And loads of people would go in there to buy phones in general. So like the dude didn't know who the fuck it was. And he bought one of the phones from that phone shop. And then he left it, like, some people don't wipe the phones before they give it in. So then he bought a second phone. The same dude did this as well, by the way. We didn't find out until he got done for it properly. But he bought a second phone. With one phone he bought, he went and posted someone shitting on a Snapchat story. The second phone he bought, it wasn't wiped, and it was logged into this girl's Instagram account. And like, she was a fairly average looking girl. Some would say like she's hot, some would say whatever, you know, that sort of thing, right? But it was logged into a girl's Instagram through Facebook. And basically the guy started catfishing the principal's daughter and got the principal's son. The guy started catfishing the principal's son and got nudes off him and started blackmailing him for money. And then it went around school that the guy's being blackmailed because his nudes started circulating. And the guy got so... You know what the most fucked up thing is? The guy got £600 out of him. Bro, in secondary school, I did not have £600. Dude, what the fuck your school... My school was so fucked up, bro. It was so fucked up. It was really funny, though. Like, these things wouldn't happen often, but once they did, it was so funny, man. Oh, man. What was the other... Oh, technology. Basically, this one dude he was called Kyle. That's why I remember him. He was like a really fat dude, right? But he was so funny. Like he got kicked out of school because he was a menace though. He bought in like 6 vapes, right? And he was ripping that shit so hard in a classroom. Like, think about like an average sized classroom, right? Half the classroom was like cloudy. It wasn't hotboxed, and he had money to spend on vapes too, right? He bought like the top end, like 220 watt fucking giga brain vapes that smell fucking crazy good. And he'd buy the expensive flavoring and shit like that for the vapes too. And this man went and fucking hotboxed the classroom whilst the teacher walked out for like 30 seconds. Everyone in that room got searched. And the funniest thing is, right, is, you know, like them computer cabinets, like the cabinets that we have. Wait, let me see if I can pull a picture up.
Prepare for combat. Descendant, boldest comms traffic is increasing at your location.
Let me see if I can see it.
Looks like Legion of
Let me see if I can
Breach
find one.
have been deployed.
Like a
Primary
computer
tactical
cabinet.
assessment
What did we have?
confirmed.
Something
Requesting
like...
search and destroy. Descendant, I've picked up a
Ah, we had something like this, right? We had something like this, right? So we had something like that, except these were claws and they were locked claws. This is the key. They were locked claws, okay? So what he ended up doing before anyone realized is he went to the teacher's desk, he robbed the key for the cabinet, and he smoked the shit out of this room and semi-hotboxed this room fully with like all vape stuff for like 5-6 different vapes in his pocket, right? And then he unlocked the cabinet right before the teacher walked back in because he like put his hand in the door so we knew he was there. He locked all of his vapes in the cabinet. He kept the key and he came back the day after and pulled all 5 vapes out, and he pulled out like the liquid or the flavor he had for it. And everyone got searched, and the teachers were mad confused because they were like, there's no way. They started searching the room. They didn't look inside the fucking cabinets where the computers were because that cabinet was always locked. So bro got away with smoking the shit out of a room. Nobody got caught. We all got a 1-hour detention. But even the girls in our class were like safe. They were like, you know, we don't care if we have like a 1-hour detention. Who gives a shit? Like even the quiet girls didn't even say anything about it either. Everyone was just like, yeah, fuck it, we don't care. Because we all found it so funny, man. Bro, our year was so fucked up.
Legion of Breach troops.
Oh, then there was the one time where my entire year got kept behind. So not just a detention, but an actual entire year, like the entire grade intervention, because someone threw a snowball at the vice principal's head from across like the ground, and it hit this motherfucker point blank in the back of the head. It didn't hurt him. What school were you in? I'm not disclosing my school. But someone sniped, like it was one of my mates, he sniped the vice principal whilst he was on patrol with a snowball in the back of the head, and we all had to stay behind for like an hour. So fucking funny, man. Man, we had some funny shit happen in our school, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Hey Flo, how you doing, bro? What was the worst? I think the worst one was the girl who got pregnant. Basically, a girl got pregnant, right? And she was like one of them. She was one of them girls that are like fairly out there. But obviously, you don't expect a pregnancy in 8th grade, right? And I used to talk to this girl just generically, in general. Like, you know, I wasn't on bad terms with anyone. And like, people started speculating who the father is, right? So this girl got like roped, is the right word, okay? She got roped. And people started speculating who the father was, and for the longest time, for like the one that people believed the most was that I was the fucking father, bro. That's the one that people believe the most out of everything. One of the people who fully knew what happened went in to snitch on everything, right? And that guy became a fucking villain, bro. Everyone hated this guy, and yeah, it was so cooked. It was so cooked, but apparently I had a kid in 8th grade, even though I've never like even tried hitting on the girl or anything. But yeah, that was cooked. She had to get an abortion and stuff like that, obviously, because she was like what, 13, 14, something like that. It was cooked. Bro, my school was so fucked up now that I think about it. You know what? I'd do anything to go back to high school. They were so fucking funny, man. Like, my high school was such a peak time. Then GCSEs, I managed to get like, It's okay. In our school, a sophomore couple got caught banging in the school stairwell. You know what, Dweezy? Do you want to know where? Do you know what happened with us? So this is this was so fucked. This was so fucked. This is what made it so bad for us. So the principal, right? In year 11, like right before our GCSEs, we would we had like revision after school, so like an hour as well. So instead of school being from like 9 till 2:30, it'd be 9 till 3:30, just because we were all doing revision for our GCSEs, right? And the principal does like a final walk around before he went around to like his intervention, right? And the principal caught his son banging a girl against a tree in the yard. Imagine your dad catching you at the age of 15 fucking a girl. And do you want to know what makes it even worse? Even worse, the girl was the mayor's daughter. So like the mayor of the town, that was her daughter. So bro has to go talk to the girl's dad like consistently, because they're like good friends. Like the mayor is like a friend of the school, family friend and all that sort of stuff as well. And they got caught fucking on the tree. And do you want to know what the cherry on top was? We had math straight after that. They sit next to each other in math. And the principal is the teacher, he's the fucking teacher of the lesson. Bro, do you know what the funniest thing was? He was so brutal though. I fucking love this principal. He retired at the same time we left, right? The first thing he said was before, like this is before we even found out, right? So this was like just directly to the two of them. He said, we're gonna do some math. We're gonna do some math. Try not to think about titties too much or banging each other, and you guys can behave. If you can keep it in your pants, we'll have a good lesson. And we were confused, right? We like everyone else in the room was like kind of confused, right? Next day, got out that the fucking like the guy was like, oh yeah, my dad caught me fucking her against the tree. Well, actually, so fucked. Can I even laugh at that? It feels wrong. You can laugh at that, bro. My year was so fucked. I miss second high school so much though. Like when fucked up and funny things like this used to happen so often, man, it was so good. I remember bro retired because he couldn't risk dealing with more of you guys. He started at the same time my year came in. Like he started like when we were in 7th grade, and then he left when we were in 11th grade. Bro, it was so good, man. I miss high school so much, or secondary school even. Baker, you know an average UK school will have this shit. Oh, one of the other things I remember, I banged a girl outside the office in front of her principal one night, and just to office handle, I swear I was fucked back in there. That is fucking what jizzed on the handle is fucking insane, Hellsfire. What was the other, like, what was another crazy thing that happened? Oh, we found one of our teachers' Facebooks, and like a dude in our year catfished the teacher on Facebook. Oh, bro, my year was actually evil, you know. Bro, when you're 14, 15, right? You're an evil little bastard. You think stuff's funny, man. You think stuff is crazy and it's funny and stuff, and it works. Yo, Mikoku, thank you for the 5. Is that Australia? Canadian? I think that is. I can't even tell. I am horrible with money. Thank you for the $5. Thanks for the wild stories. Man, high school was a crazy time. Bro, from going from high school to college, after college, right? After college, like, or even just college, CAD, appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We were just so tame in college. Like, college was such a chill, laid-back experience. Apart from these one group of girls that were, like, onto me in college, apart from that, it was all cool. Basically, in college, I'd just chill and do my own thing, right? And there was this one group of girls. We'd always go and eat at the same place because it was always quiet and the service was fast and the food was good in town, right? And these girls spent, like, so long trying to find my Instagram. Like, they spent genuinely so long trying to find my Instagram. So, right, I'll give you a little bit of a lore lesson, right? Instagram names over here are usually your own name with abbreviations. So, like, let's say your name is, like, Adam, for example. It would be, like, XD, XM, x.786 or x_Adam or something like that, or traps, or you know, just something like that for your Instagram name. So this is the funniest thing. My actual name is Ihsan, right? So it's an Arabic name. I'm more than happy telling you my name. I don't care. Warcrasher, guys. So my name is Ihsan, right? Or Ihsan. And nobody can ever say my name, right? So I just tell everyone to call me N, right? Just because it's the last letter of my first name. It's easier for people to remember. With that, my Instagram at the time was literally just the letter N 3 times with 1 and underscore. Bro, you can't even say it. It's Ihsan or Ihsan. My parents would, my mum would always call me Ihsan. So, yeah. Or Ihsan is close enough. It was, my spelling, the spelling's weird. It's with an E, not an A for me. So it starts with E. Please, bro. Bro, I'm not using Kalkala on my own name, bro. Shush. I'm not using Arabic rules on my own name. Yeah, you can't say your name right. Ihsan. Shut up. Alright, listen. But I just used the first letter, last letter of my first name. And my Instagram was literally just NNNX1, right? And these girls spent, I think, an entire year trying to find my Instagram just to message me to say one of their friends likes me, right? And yeah, it was cooked. Imagine not being Arab. Habibi. Just how to be Arab, just Habibi before every sentence, bro. Like, brother Habibi, I Habibi, you Habibi, one Habibi, two Habibi, join Habibi, me Habibi, in Habibi, whoa, Habibi, crasher, Habibi. Yallah. I give you good price. 50 riyal, but for you, my brother, 10 riyal. 10 riyal. We haven't told like that. I know, I'm thinking big. Shut up. I learned 2 girls liked me, and the I picked was a little crazy. VZ's cooked. Esfand or Esfand refers to the seeds of the panic. My name is not fucking Esfand, bro. Shut up. That was a good yalla. The girl who I was really into would never stop saying it. Bro, don't remind me of her. Life's hard. Alright, listen. Why are you shooting the normal bunny, Baker? Oh wait, he's shooting Apple, never mind. Apple, give me buff, Apple, give me buff, Apple, give me... Guys, you know what? Seven impersonated me, and I've never felt so proud. He's like, Apple, give me buff, Apple, give me buff, Apple, give me buff. I fucking love 7, man. I was that girl. Hey, yo, what the fuck? You know the... How do you get over a girl you never dated? There was that one, bro. Life's hard, man. Yeah, so basically, with my actual name, they couldn't find me. Do you know, the funniest thing is now, right, is I have, like, some crazy, not crazy, but I have some very stalky cousins, right? I have cousins that like to stalk a lot, okay? Apple, give me buff. You know what? Apple, go to 7 stream and clip Apple, give me buff, and I make it blurb. So yeah, that happened, right? And, shit, what was I saying? Now my Instagram is literally just X Alyssa with 3 A's and 1. And it's got the same Twitch image as my Twitch picture anyway, so it's fine, right? But, that's basically, I can't watch VODs for 7. Why not? 7's got his VODs up, I'm pretty sure. You're not subbed to 7? Did I not gift you a sub for 7? Quit. Or quit. Already been a month. Alright, I'll give you a sub to 7 then. Cooked. But yeah. There's that, right? And now my Instagram's just Exolista, and so there's probably so many people in my life that actually know me that are so confused as to why I've changed my name. But yeah, that's fun. Okay then, guys. I will watch this dry bear video. Right, well, I'm going to shut TFD down. We're going to watch this dry bear video because I kind of want to see what he's saying. Even though this guy, like, does not play this game at all. Or barely plays this game at this point. I'm going to assume. New page. Cooked. I'm going to assume dry bear barely plays this game. But if I'm completely wrong and he's a religious TFD player, then I admit I'm wrong. But yeah. Okay, let's watch this video. It is a video called The Absolute State of TFD in 2026. Let's find out. Alright, guys, before we watch this, what are your predictions? Do you think it's going to be good? Do you think it's going to be bad? He's a bit of a fake DB. Yeah. I was going to say, I know he game hops and he's got other things to do anyways, but I'm just kind of curious about, I'm kind of curious as to what he says anyways, just because I have absolutely fucking nothing to do and I'm desperate to not play the game. All good. Here's a good, thanks for the good stream. Is it blast today? No worries, Mikoku. I'm just going to react to this one video, then I'm off to bed anyways. Right, let's find out what Drybear's saying.
The dev live for The First Descendant and what is coming this week, this Thursday, which
Can you guys hear that?
is tomorrow now for the game in general. However, I did mention in that video that I wanted to go over a separate video going over the state of The First Descendant and also kind of address kind of what happened in the live stream for the game yesterday. So if you weren't there for the dev live, the live chat was kind of a mess.
The live chat in the dev live's a mess. What a surprise. You're right. You know, one thing I always notice, Trilobite, thanks so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you. Right. The one thing I always know about Drybear videos is his gameplay is so fucking shit. The gameplay actually triggers me. It's so bad sometimes.
There was a large amount of people that were very unhappy
You're
with
not
the
using
game,
your
complaining
walking.
about the game, pointing out
He's ready Drybear? No, I'm not ready Drybear. I'm reacting to one of his videos. Bro, his gameplay triggers me so much sometimes. Right.
its flaws.
I'm not going to
also
let it
the
trigger me.
declining
Let's
player
go.
base. And also, I've been asked many times from people that play the game still and are talking about, hey, like, is it still safe to invest in this game? Is this game going to get end of service? So what I want to do is talk today about the
like
state
60
of
FOV?
TFT,
Yeah.
what's going on, give some background and some kind of experience and wisdom on that, and also talk about what they're doing going forward and what you can expect from the game as all. So today is just going to be more like
He's not using his first ability at all. And he doesn't even have a sprint core weapon or a grapple weapon.
discussion.
He's holding the last fucking dagger. Why are you holding the last dagger with Haley? Brother, focus on your movement. Focus on your speed.
video. Now, I'd like to kick this off by going over the roadmap they talked about at the end of last year. So, you know, a couple weeks ago, a month ago, they went over this for their roadmap. So we're going to use this as a basis and talk about some of the core issues the game is facing right now, and also some of the things that they definitely need to fix. And I think one of the main thing that many people have pointed out is that the core gameplay loop, like the core experience of playing the game, has been something that has been problematic for a long time, and there
You know something we don't? Shut up.
hasn't really been any major improvements to that process. Most of what's been added to the game is brand new characters, so tertiary ways to engage with the content, right? They can add a new character, but if people don't like doing the dungeons or clearing the content, another character is not going to solve that problem, right? There's also been some people pointing out that a lot of their efforts go into character or like cosmetic creation, so skins and things like that. Some questions on what they're going to be doing with the game overall. So before we dive into that, let's kind of just make it clear as to what is that they're planning right now. So what we just
The thing is, right, with what he's saying is a new character is not going to fix the game. He's absolutely right. But let's be real. Bunny started all of the fucking problems in this game. Bunny started it, and they spiraled out of control with Freyna. And Ines went fucking ballistic, and Serena never should have existed. Let's be brutally honest. Like, Bunny was the problem in preseason. You could just grab Bunny, you could just run, you could one-shot everything or nuke all of the mobs, and basically, apart from Lepic/Glaive for bossing, Bunny was basically all you needed for an 80% of the game, right? And what they should have done instead is made Bunny have the trade-off. Bunny in preseason, or after like the game progressed a little bit and Freyna and Ines came out, Bunny was in a state where she could still be the fastest to sprint, but she wouldn't one-shot the mobs, which I think was fair. Lindley, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, and I missed the YouTube name, and it was a very long name. I'll see if I can find it in the notification. But Bunny wasn't able to one-shot everything in the fucking game. Elite stopped Bunny. Elite stopped Freyna until the tree came out. Elites did not stop Ines. That was the problem. Or that's where it went ballistic in terms of the entire game just became a speedrun simulator. And if you can't speedrun, you're not having fun anymore. It was a flow problem as well. But, like you said, a new Descendant's not going to fix that. I think, honestly, they need to do something, and by that I mean they need to stop adding power systems and they need to actually start nerfing, like genuine straight up nerfing, because I don't see how this game truly becomes something that's not just speedrun simulator or team synergy to nuke the fuck out of everything simulator without all of the insane buffs that they keep giving to Descendants. Make every Descendant have a strong setup for sure, but at the same time, you need to get people out of the we're making everything a speedrun simulator. Even the newest content, Forbidden Sanctuary, less than a 3-minute run. And make the new content have the best way to farm whatever's needed. Don't make one specific spot for an everything spot. I think having one specific spot for an everything spot is a problem as well. When a lot of things are in everywhere, it does make it easier, but they've kind of already addressed that, and they also released the other things as well. Is they with the Eugen release, they put the resources in other places off the bat, so that was fair. One of the many problems with this game is that in the beginning they shot their load way too early. Yeah, 100%. I agree with your video.
Went over yesterday was the Season 3 Episode 2 patch that's going into the game tomorrow. That includes the breach tracking field, which essentially is a reuse of old assets. They're using the old maps that are part of the open world, like the large areas that you can explore, and it's built.
Right, I'm not listening to him explain the roadmap. I know what's coming.
So we can take a look at the CCU and how it's progressed. By the way, anytime you have a free-to-play game with a very low barrier of entry, you never want to use the launch metrics. I know this is like a meme, and some journalists like to say, okay, TFD peaked at 264,000 CCU on PC as one of its 3 platforms, and now it's down to like 4,000, so it's lost 99% of its player base or whatever. Generally, if you have a free-to-play game, especially a game that has very low barrier of entry where you just have to download the game for free, you just want to throw away these launch metrics. We never want to use this as a representation. We want to wait for a time window where that metric has started to flatten out
the new year
and has become more of a core, right? So something like right about here is where we want to look at for the actual representation, because there's going to be a lot of people that try the game for free because it has a low barrier of entry, but they were never going to play a game. Even if this game was like they liked the game a lot, maybe it's just not a genre for them. So you never want to use those launch metrics as part of that equation because it's just throwaway material. It's something that's like, hey, cool, this is how much marketing buzz we generated on launch, but you don't want to be using that as that. So as you can see, it did kind of hover in a decent spot, right? So these big marks here are going to be the patches, these big tentpole.
What was the March update? That was Serena, wasn't it? Yeah, that was Sigma update.
Moments where they release a new patch, and you can see they had big season launches, and then they kind of fell off really hard. And even with these patches coming up, they didn't peak quite as high, and the retention kind of stayed about what it was, but they were.
Yeah, the retention was the same because it was skins and nothing else.
Holding for a while. This is relatively stable at about 8,000 to 20,000 CCU on PC. Generally, when we're talking about consoles for a game like this, you would expect Xbox to be about 1.5x of the PC audience, and PlayStation to be about 2x of the PC audience. So if you're averaging like 15,000 CCU, you can expect maybe like 25,000 on Xbox and maybe like 30 to 40,000 on PlayStation. So you add that all together, you can get 60 to 80,000 CCU across all platforms, which for a free-to-play game that does do good on sales is actually quite good. However, the main problem is as they've been continuing down that road, you can see that they did another big update here. These are the big season launches where they do major updates, and they need to kind of be doing those.
Season 3 breaking 20k players was actually kind of cooked. It was good, but the experience was so bad when Season 3 launched.
A little bit faster, in my opinion. But as you can see, as we've been getting here, the number has been getting lower and lower, and it's actually been getting down into where I would say like critical areas for 2 to 4,000 CCU on PC. Even if we take the same scalars, we're looking at like 5 to 10,000 on Xbox and maybe like 8 to 15,000 on PlayStation. So it has been declining, and it has been going down. And so the question is that has been
massively
brought up
I agree with you,
either in very positive ways or in very negative ways, is the game sustaining, and what can they do about it? So if I were in the position that they are in right now with Magnum and Nexon, I would be looking primarily at the player retention, right? Like your D7, your D14, your D30, after 30 days, how many people are still playing the game? And there's a lot to talk about when it comes to are people sticking around with the game and coming back for new updates. And I think we need to split up the player feedback into several different cohorts, because that's going to help us understand what's actually going on. The first cohort of players, which is probably the one that is the most frustrated with how people are treating the game right now, are the people that are still actively playing and still actively enjoying it. They're excited about, the rework to Enzo, the buff to Enzo and Jaber. They're excited about the new Thunder Cage. They're excited about Daya coming out and the new dungeons and stuff like that. They have plenty to work on, and they're still working on builds and that sort of thing. So it's kind of like the first cohort players, which are probably pretty frustrated with the hate that is being spread in live stream chats and online and stuff like that. The second cohort is going to be people that used to enjoy the game, and I imagine a lot of my audience is probably in the same category. Like, they loved the game, but they've been slowly being churned and turned over as a player, because either there's just other things that are more interesting and this game has just kind of fallen off for them, or they're just not happy with how the game is being handled. And we'll talk about that in a second with new updates and changes and updates to the game that make it better and more fun to play. And then you have like the next cohort, which is going to be people that are brand new and are playing the game and exploring everything, and the experience they have as the NPE, the new player experience, and how they go through it. And with the boost event and some of the reworks and disabling the normal mode of the campaign, they have been doing a lot of efforts to try and improve the new player experience. I have to imagine this probably has had a positive improvement to their player retention, though based on the CCU numbers and the decline, I would say it hasn't really it's not like been gangbusters. It's not like they're getting...
Well, realistically, player retention for majority of people is just however long it takes for them to finish the mission, like 5 or 10 times. If you take a casual player, like a casual group of 4 people that don't know what day it is, like basically Dry Bear, and if you have 4 Dry Bears and you make him run Axe Converter for 2 hours straight, this guy is in the gutter. You know what I mean? Like, he would be cooked. He wouldn't be able to run Axe Converter at the speed normal, like speedrunners or just people in general run it at, because he just doesn't do it. And he definitely, or the biggest point I'm trying to make, is he would not be running Axe Converter for 2 fucking hours. You know what I mean? Player retention is only depending on how rewarded you feel. If you...
Yes!
if you want a pat on your back every single time, if you want Nexon to fucking grab the camera and give you a little smooch through the camera every single time you complete a mission, then you don't get that here. Here it's you need to put your time into it. I think that's the biggest thing. And if I was to ever see anyone running around with Haley and a fucking last dagger, oi oi oi, actually cooked.
Enough new players into their free-to-play game to sustain the audience that they're actively losing right now, and kind of how that puts it together. So next, let's dive into what I would say is...
Do you think Breach tomorrow is going to fix that? Breach is a nice change in the rotation, but to be truly optimal, I still think Axe Converter will probably be better. Axe Converter will probably be better, but Apple, the biggest thing is that you can run Colossus, you can run Grim whenever the fuck you want, and if you run Grim for 2 or 3, 4 hours, in like literally even 4 or 5 hours in 1 or 2 or 3 days, you can probably run like maybe 5, 6 hours or more of the Breach standing with that. And the benefit you get out of that after you put your time into Grim Reaper or into Wall Crasher or into the Axiom Colossi is going to be way more beneficial. Especially for superconductive cooling. Imagine you get the fucking 500 jackpot. You know what I mean? We'll have to see.
Probably the most important thing to focus on. Like, if I were in the Magnum, development rooms and the director rooms where we're kind of going over, hey, this is the situation, this is the sit rep, what are we supposed to do? This would be, in my opinion, the most important thing to focus on, and that is going to be the core gameplay loops and the core gameplay experience.
The problem with the core gameplay loop and core gameplay experience is Bunny, it's Inez, it's Freyna, it's Serena. It's those 4 fucking descendants. No matter what you have ever seen, right? What have you seen in this game? It used to be slower. What happened? Bunny. Okay? Bunny happened. What happens now? Everyone needs to be fast. Got it, right? Everyone's fast now. Boom, Bunny. Nukes the room, nukes all the mobs. Shit. Release Freyna. What does Freyna do? Nukes the entire room. What does Ines do? Nukes the entire room. What does Serena do? Fly around and nukes the entire room, because it just comes back to that same loop. Bunny prevents gameplay loops from happening because of the way she's fundamentally made. You have to put mechanics to counter that. In 250%, you had to defend the point, you had to pick these brains up, you had fucking do this, that, you know, all that sort of stuff. You know, all of that, yada, 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 right? They had that in 250%. People don't like mechanics. Boom. 400%'s made. Now, everything in this game is literally just nothing more than a run-through, mindless, fuck it, let's go through simulator. You know what I mean? It's where the game keeps coming back. And as long as you refuse to implement mechanics that make your brain fucking function, it's never going to happen, and it's never going to turn into anything else. In Ace and Serena and Bunny and Freyna can be as fast as they fucking want, but the moment you time gate them with an in-game mechanic, they are the same speed. You can use whoever you want. Ajeba, same speed as them as well. Fuck it. If we're the mechanic, yep. Ajax, yep. Lepic, yep. Enzo, yep. Haley, yep. Viesa, Harris, anyone. If you put fundamental mechanics in there, you have to make it so that these mechanics work properly and effectively. And the other side of the coin is we had invasions nerfed so hard because people can't match colors and numbers together. So yeah, we are fucking cooked, right? It's a double-edged sword. But realistically, as long as they keep introducing higher percentages and all that sort of stuff, it's not going to ever get any better. Closest we're getting to a bit of a mechanic, JK, mind you, as in spam them is, yeah, literally, team players going on, yeah. That's it. You don't need to build for anything but DPS in this game. When was the last time you genuinely needed a health mod? Inside Purge, when gunning was your only option, when mobs were literally faster than you. You were not faster than the mob 100% of the time in Purge. You needed a health mod there. That was a part of the fucking synergy. And now it's just, I can do so much DPS. Fuck it. There's no point of building for survivability at all. Even with bosses, it's a literal. I can go so hard into DPS that I can kill the boss before it kills me. They need to put other things into place to break the loop. But if they do, people get mad. Rinse and repeat. And the fact that they were willing to remove all mechanics in favor of just let's run through everything in the first place shows exactly why this game is not going to get anywhere for the time being. So it is cooked.
My first gripe, and the thing that I think they need to desperately address and kind of put effort into right now, is going to be their recent push on how they handle new activities to play. So like the new medium
Okay, but
Void Vessel, the 2 new dungeons that they added, like Supermassive and stuff like that. I think this formula that they've been using is not a winning one, and I think it's also more than likely turning a lot of returning or existing players away from the game.
Existing players, no. People who keep coming back, yes. He's got this the other way around. He's saying that Vessel 2 turned people who play the game away from the game. Who play the game lots, turned it away from them. Yeah, the sword grind wasn't worth it, I'll be honest with you. But people who played the game already were going to play Vessel 2 anyways. Speedrunning can only go so far in terms of enjoyment. It should be 2,500 hours, but I got bored when they went into this playstyle. Yeah, that's fair. I feel you, really. Vessel, like, if you're going to play the game anyways, you were going to play this. I think Vessel is even harder for the people who haven't been playing and just come back. They don't have up-to-date builds. They don't have this. They're not willing to change their build either. They won't invest. They don't have the resources to invest. And they want to complete the newest content. They need to put minimum entry requirements in because there's no fucking way, bro.
They've been using the same formula over and over, and the formula is we introduce 1 new dungeon or encounter to engage with. Medium Void Vessel, the new dungeons, that sort of thing. We make it so that there is an incentive inside of that new encounter, usually a weapon or a character like Ultimate Eugen or the swords or like the new goopy rifle, I forget the name of it always, the new Zerg looking rifle, the tactical rifle, which is pretty cool. The same format is used.
Yeah, you could tell he's never used the Thunder Queef, has he?
You have an incentive to go to the new dungeon, and then you have to run that dungeon to get the blueprints for it. And then they add a reward at the end that you use to unlock it that requires a limited resource of keys that you need to do to unlock it. However, the way they develop it is that you pretty much only get enough keys to open the box one time or two times with the runs, which means you're constantly fighting through keys. And oftentimes, especially when you're opening boxes as you go along to get these special resources, you run out of keys and you can't even open the maximum amount you need per run. And so you're basically wasting time in the run because you can't fully optimize that when it comes out. So you're kind of working your way through that. And then the requirements that they put, in my opinion, are they're trying to solve the problem in the most obtuse and unhelpful way possible, right? So if they're saying that the retention numbers aren't good enough, we want better retention for the games that we're playing, the people that are in the game. We want people to be playing longer and staying longer. I would say the solution to that is not make it so you have to run the new dungeon 300 times to get all the new resources, to get the new sword or the new tactical rifle or ultimate Yujin. I think that's just burning people out. Instead, focus on trying to create a large plethora of activities that are fun and easily interconnected that kind of, when I talk about training dogs, I usually say train from within, not from without. And what that means is don't put a shock collar on your dog to force them from the outside to do something. Get them to want to do that by creating the incentive that would allow them to do it. And the same thing is here for...
With the incentive to do it, this is the thing though. Whenever they put anything into the game, or whenever they used to put anything into the game, you could get it instantly. The moment they release something for the game, if the swords took 10 runs to get, including maps, how fast do you think I would have made a video saying these swords are fucking ass? They prolong content by making the grind longer artificially, by making it so that you have to put a lot of time into getting your stuff, which is it artificial inflation. It's not gonna, like, the swords are not worth you putting 5 hours a day every day for 5 weeks to get them, right? But it's a cheap way of getting someone to run longer. If they care about the game, they'll do it. If they don't, then that person is not sticking around.
Players, right? Make it so players want to stay online and they want to get things, and the incentive is really good. Whereas I would say the new format they've been using for the last 3 or 4 patches or so is very much the shock collar thing, right? You have to do this dungeon 300 times to get the one new thing, and then you log off and don't play again until the next patch, rather than trying to give you good reasons to stay in the game for long periods of time by giving you lots of fun stuff to do. And fun is the key word there, because you want people to enjoy the activity they're doing, not just what you see on screen where you're just running it over and over and over and over and over again, watching the count of that special material going up slowly over time. The next
Okay, right, let's talk about that fun word, because fun is subjective. For me, fun is optimizing the run, so much so to the point where we hit a fucking mental time. To the point where it's like, oh, if you were doing this in the game, you literally would have had this done in the same time. For a casual, fun is, my character is so strong, I can one-shot everything and get the dungeon done, and the boss is a piece of shit and he's weak as well. So, if we go off majority of the other people's definition of the word fun, casuals would again ruin it for a lot of the other people. 28 Flu, thank you so much for the follow. Vets, remember the true sword guide was bad and nothing compared to some December parts? Yeah, literally. I can understand it. You've got to strike a balance between the people who want to farm a lot and the people who don't want to touch the game at all and just get the weapon and get off. But I don't know. It's a very fine line. It's a dangerous line to tread. And yeah, it is a little bit... It's always going to be a little bit one on the other side. Even if the grind is perfectly fine, people will still get it nerfed. At this point, I think they should just stop listening to the community altogether, and just do what they want.
thing worth mentioning is going for an excitement factor. I think that they have done this really well in the past, like, having the rework for Freyna, Ultimate Freyna. That was a big excitement factor. Freyna went from one of the most, simple, laid-back characters to a very fun character that spreads poison everywhere. And recently, with their dev live yesterday or the other day, they had the same kind of excitement factor here. And I think this is what they need to be going for. Especially, right, like when you develop PvP games, everything has to be equal and fair, right? Because you're having players versus players, which means there's going to be a limit on how crazy you can get with the gameplay and what you show and what players experience. However, if you're playing a PvE game that is you versus AI opponents, that should give you the green light, the special ticket, the voucher that you need to go crazy, have fun stuff, and focus on trying to impress and excite your players rather than than trying to keep everything perfect and even kilter, because PvE games, in my opinion, are about power fantasy. They're about scaling things up and being really cool and finding those combinations. So I would say like
This is the same guy who made an entire video saying Serena is a problem, and now he's saying go eat into the power fantasy. What the fuck? Alyssa, what time you starting tomorrow? I'm in UK time zone. I'll probably start around 11 a.m. depending on what time the patch is and stuff like that, and all of that. But usually probably around 11 a.m. This is the thing. What he's saying is fine, but at the same time, he's encouraging them to go into the Berserk power fantasy. This is not fucking good, because what the relic? Listen, the Thunder Cage is cool. Do you think it's gonna be as good as the relic? Practically, no, it's not. Greg is good. Is it going to be as good as the relic practically? No, it's not. What Dry Bear's solution here would be is like uncap the amount of mobs the Thunder Cage can kill so it can kill the entire horde faster than the relic. Because that is a power fantasy. They've put a restriction on the Thunder Cage. 8 mobs are cap. 8 mobs is cap. That's it. They shouldn't be eating into power fantasy that hard. Serena is fucking ballistic. Bunny is ballistic. Freyna is ballistic. They need to nerf the fuck out of all
Seek
three of
God.
these. They need to seek God. You're right, Matthew. Bunny, Freyna, and Serena as a trio are fucking insane. They're not good for any game at all, right? And he's just telling them to eat into power fantasy even more. Bro's trying to get fucking. And Dry Bear would be advocating for bunny buffs. 100% he would. Dry Bear would be like, guys, my bunny only runs 1500 with the last dagger. I think we need to buff her again. Actually, so cooked. But I get what he's trying to say, but I don't know whether eating into power fantasy even more is the right answer. You can make content fun without power fantasy. Look at Purge. Purge was really, really intense, and it was really fucking good when you got Purge done. That was not a power fantasy, but that was like a fuck yeah. Bro, I busted a nut so hard after I completed Purge 30 for the first time that I couldn't see straight after. You know what I mean? Also, hi Matthew, I hope you're doing good, bro.
Things like this new Thunder Cage, is exactly what they need to be focusing on. And I would say that they sometimes hit this mark and sometimes don't, right? Sometimes they add new weapons to the game. I would say at first, I think the swords, the melee weapons kind of fell into that and really kind of fell off in that case. Some cases just...
Purge was peak when it launched. I remember, yeah, Darkmoon, I remember you hanging out as well. I think it's too late to nerf anyone at this point. This is the thing, if they nerf anyone now, this game's fucked. They can't do it. They literally can't. Like, if they were to actually do it, it would have to be a game-wide buff. Oh, sorry, a game-wide nerf. Straight up. It would have to be a game-wide nerf, hitting every character at the same time, and, leaving the content as is. Because, bro, they'll nerf the content in a heartbeat. They'll never touch the Descendants. That's the problem. You gotta realize the Descendants are also half the problem. You can adjust the content a million times over, but if you still run, that's the right way to say it. You can get into a car. You can get into a car and drive on the same road a million times over, and that road can be adjusted. There can be turns, there can be right turns, left turns, roundabouts, junctions, dual carriageways, but it's still the road. If you drive in the same fucking car, that road is forever going to feel the same. If you get yourself in a fucking Mazda MX-5 and you can go spin around the road because you're in a tiny ass car, the road's going to feel more fun. Basically what I'm trying to say is the captain of the ship, the pilot, or the descendant that you engineer needs to also be adjusted as well. You can turn right, turn left, you can jump in and out of your car and into another car for a different feeling. But ultimately, you can only drive the same road so many fucking times before you realize, yep, it's time for the car to change and the road itself is fine. Oof. They nerfed Harris. They nerfed Harris because they were fucking terrified of Harris. Harris was the most broken descendant in the game. And they did that on her release and they didn't fucking know. Was she good? I grinded for her instead of buying, so I don't know. Harris basically had ability scaling, defense scaling, on all of her abilities, and it'd scale out of control. You'd be able to use battering ram, and Harris's defense used to get into the millions or billions of, not billions, but millions category. With Harris, let's say you had 8 million defense. Even if you have 8 million defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 80 million. Even if you had 8 million defense, times it by 0.25 for battering ram, that was still 200,000 defense strip. Harris was able to 100% strip everything in the game. Every boss, wall crasher, literally everything. They could be stripped to having 0 resistance to everything. So if you wanted to go in there with a glare and a level 5 fucking, I don't know, what's eternal willpower, you could go into a wall crasher with the level 5 eternal willpower and glare, and you could kill that boss fast. That was 800k? That was 800k? Oh, I'm cooked. But just in general, you could absolutely fucking, you could strip everything to nothing. Bro, my bunny was hitting over 200 million crits at once with the setup just because of how fucking much resistance Harris stripped. Like, Harris is so ridiculous. She was stronger. She did more difference than Ancestor mods did. That's how strong Harris was. But I remember, because even before Ancestor mods came out, my bunny hit like over 100 million damage a crit, 150, 160 million damage a crit on Wall Crasher. Even my bunny now with a god perfect almost Ancestor mod cannot hit that hard. They should have refunded players. They would never do that. Whenever money is involved, they'll never, ever refund people. Bro, the battle pass broken because people spent fucking £4 on the battle pass or £5-6 on the battle pass. They shut the game down or they froze the entire battle pass, and they one by one went through every single fucking player's account and said, okay, you did this, we're refunding you this, we're taking this, we're doing this. They went through several thousands of accounts to prevent giving £5 or £6 back to us.
Just didn't really hit that mark that people were looking for, and the excitement factor. Same thing with like the new Hive Master, tactical rifle. It was cool and interesting, but playing it didn't feel really interesting. It wasn't super
Yeah, the Thunderqueef. Does this guy even have that weapon? I genuinely wonder.
exciting. So I think they kind of need to look at not only improving the gameplay loops and the experience of those encounters, but also increase the excitement factor and the fun factor, which doesn't necessarily need to be within the existing systems. I hate
Right, doesn't necessarily need to be within the existing systems. Bro, have you seen Ajax? I have a fair good amount of fun playing Ajax, but if I was to give fucking a Luna Guna Ajax, do you think they're gonna have fun? Fuck no, they won't. If you give a fucking, I can't play anyone but Ines and Serena because I can't do more than press 2 buttons. You give them Ajax, you think they're gonna have fun? Fuck no, they're not. Bro, there's so much broken power in this game that so many people will just never touch because they don't like the character. That's simply it.
To make a comparison because every game is different, but I would say that over time, one of the major competitors to TFD Warframe started adding things like flying around in space or being on a spaceship or doing races or arcade games and stuff like that. Excitement, fun factor, wow factor, right? Whimsy maxing, being...
Bro, nobody was excited about the fact that you fly in planes of Eidolon. You know what the real Giga Chads were excited for? The Eidolon. After the Eidolon sunk down, they pushed it even further, and the real satisfaction of Warframe was fishing. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, if you were playing Warframe in 2017 and you caught up and everything, the real satisfaction of that game was sitting in Eidolon with Ivara over the water and fishing. That was true peak in Warframe.
Whimsical. I think they need to do more of that, and sometimes I feel like when they're doing updates in TFD, they don't always go in down that same vein. It feels like they're kind of filling the status quo on what already exists rather than trying to imagine what could be and doing something that's really exciting. Now, obviously,
okay, I'll give him credit for that. Yeah, he's absolutely right. They do not have enough imagination in this game. Like I said, Wall Crasher should have been a several stage fight at a minimum, but nope.
Obviously, you don't want to repeat like the release of Inez or the release of Serena where it just breaks the game entirely. And again, that's why I always say that TFD is excelling.
See, he's that casual. He doesn't even know Harris broke the game as well. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, even I understand his opinion probably matters, but like so many people do not fucking play this game anymore, and they think their opinion matters. It does to an extent, but if you're not experiencing everything about the game and seeing where it's fully at the moment and coming back and dropping a video talking about the state of the game from an outsider's perspective, it does make sense, but you need to be a part of it. You can't truly understand how fucked this game is until you play and see how fucked it is. When you're the one sitting there and you've just seen your friend flipping dive bomb Harris on Warcrasher, and now you're doing hundreds of millions in a second, you're like, what the fuck is this? There's doing research beforehand. There's research beforehand. He's definitely done research for sure, and he is experienced in game and stuff like that, right? But God, it's so painful sometimes. What time's the update EST? We don't even fucking know. They've not even told us yet.
In all areas except for game design and system design, that is always going to be the core problem that they run into. It's just they have problems balancing things, they have problems creating new interesting things, they have problems creating engaging loops that are fun to do along periods over time. It doesn't mean you...
Do you know what another legitimate thing is? They probably could make fun things in this game, but they make it and then they try Serena or Ines on it and they're like, okay, well, this is not going to work because they're gonna fucking cakewalk it.
Can't enjoy it. It doesn't mean that you know, generally people don't like what's there. I'm just saying that if we're looking at kind of like a fair representation of what's going on, I would say generally that is going to be their weakest area and the area that they need to improve upon the most. The other thing I want to mention, which I think is important to help separate people that enjoy the game from people that are just hating on the game because they don't like it, are some givens that are, I think, universally true and cannot be argued against. They're just a thing that you have to accept that are part of the game. The first thing is going to be the visual representation or the proclivities of the game in general. This game, even
Fucking goon again,
though
bro.
it is a looter shooter, has the sexual content tag on Steam and probably on the consoles as well, and that is because it is sexually suggestive. It is a game that falls under the category that, if you are hip on the lingo on the internet, is a gooner game or a goon game, which is a game that is visually representative of sexual themes or is sexually suggestive. Some of the outfits, representations, the jiggle physics that they spent 6 months working on so they could add to the game. It is very obvious that that is a core element of the game for themselves. And for me, as an ex-developer who's worked on and shipped many skins and talked about the art styles and art direction of games in general, to me it goes right through me. Like I don't even see it. It doesn't even faze me at all. It's just an element. It's like having a shop or having a battle pass in a game. To me, it is just an element there. But it's something that's not going away, and you can see this very clearly when you watch the dev lives, when the director himself zooms in on the female characters and jiggles them around with a smile on his face, or spends 5 minutes talking about how they're committed to developing toes and showing toes and articulating toes on the feet inside of the lounge and stuff like that. That is a given as part of the game, and that's going to be either something that people either like, there are people that are out there, I'm not going to yuck anyone's yum. If that's what you're into, that's what you're into. There are people that are neutral about it, like me, that could take it or leave it, don't really care that much, and there are people that are not going to like it, right? There's obviously, that's going...
You know what the thing is, right? What he's just said is the biggest reason.
And one more thing, so on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
No, shut up, bro. Listen, this is the thing. You can look at this as much as you fucking want, right? I am willing to argue that versus the people who are into what this game has to offer is less than the people who are not. If this game didn't lean into what it leans into so fucking hard, there would be more players. There might be less players, but I would argue there'd be more players, because I have a fair few amount of friends that would never fucking touch this game because of the fucking shit they show themselves. If they didn't eat into sexualization so crazily, there would be more people playing this game. More average people playing this game, or more normal people playing this game. You get people like Valby's ball sweat and Luna's boy wife showing up in the fucking game, or Serena's Rose toy, or Bunny's OnlyFans, because, yeah. It's strange, but that's just the type of people they'll put in. What did I do? Listen, I know a few people who would download right now if it wasn't a Guna game. Same. I know of people who download immediately if it wasn't a Guna game. I know people who would fucking wail for this game harder than I do before, if there wasn't tits and ass everywhere. And do you want to know what the funniest thing is as well? They were so confident in their sexualization that they announced Round 2 before Round 1 even came out, remember? What did I do? Nothing. I'm sorry. I saw Ines Ray's bathwater. Yeah, seen that one too. I just got astray. Had to be done. But, like, you know what I mean? Overwatch porn was there even though it wasn't Guna. I mean, if it's not Guna, people will Gunify it, right? But, like, when the devs do it themselves, what kind of a message does that send?
To limit some players from playing the game in general. I think from that extension, there is another truth that a lot of people have to accept about the game as well, in that this game right now is subsisting itself and sustaining itself based on skin sales. It, for its size, so if we just looked at the CCU, if you go and look at the revenue sales when a new patch comes out that has new skins in it, it is disproportionately returning more revenue based on how many players it has. It jumps up in the sales charts. In some cases, even though it has 5,000 to 10,000 players on Steam, we'll jump upwards to like the 10th spot on revenue for that day because a lot of people are buying the skins in the game. And so if people want,
it's almost like when a company releases something that you can buy, people buy it. No, I feel like if they release other things, not just skins, it would also have the same effect. I don't think anyone will play this game without the tits. This game has far too many problems. Yeah, you know what? You have a good point. At this point, they wouldn't, yeah. Preseason, maybe, but not anymore.
Wonder, hey, you know, they're spending a lot of time showing skins and talking about these Gunner elements and that sort of thing. That is probably the only reason the game is still going, is it has been a large source of revenue. It is paying their employees. It is keeping the lights on. And I'm guessing that Nexon is putting a lot of pressure on Magnum to say, hey, keep those numbers up, because if you stop making money, we're going to do something with this project that you may not like. And if we take those as a given, the fact that it is a game that is sexually suggestive in its tones and themes, it is also a game that subsists entirely on very impressive skin sales for the size of the game that it is, then you have to understand that the game is going to be primarily focused on a female-centric thematic. It's also going to be focused on cosmetics that represent that sort of style as well. It is a photorealistic game on Unreal Engine 5 that has that kind of, theming to it, and so obviously that's going to be a big part of it. So realistically, you can't expect them to be letting off the gas when it comes to cosmetics and skins and sales, and you can't expect them to be letting off the gas when it comes to what characters get skins and what those skins look like. So in my opinion, these are the things that they need to focus on, right? Like above and beyond, everything that needs to happen needs to be focused on these main core issues, making the gameplay loops more fun and engaging, more encounters that are fun, but also connecting those encounters together to make sure people are having fun and are engaged in that process. And then also trying to up the excitement.
Drybear speaking facts. Fuck the male descendants. They have a penis. Shut up, Papa. Yeah, he's nailing it. Yeah, he's saying the absolute truth. Despite, like, this is what I'm saying. From his outsider perspective, he'll see this more than I see this, and he probably understands it a bit better than me as well. To be fair, I see it from the inside. He sees it from the outside, and it's so obvious that this game relies on nothing but skins. Like, we all know this.
Factor rather than, like, there are definitely some patches, and I say this lovingly, there are some patches in TFD that feel a little bit like it feels like a business meeting at 4:55 p.m. on a Friday, right? No one's really checked in. They're kind of just there to check the boxes, sign off on the tasks so they can go to the bar or go home, right? Definitely feels like some of the patches for TFT fit that, right? It's like, hey, we added a new module that you're never going to use, and we updated this one thing that you never really cared about, and then we added a new dungeon that is kind of like all the dungeons you've already seen before and doesn't really add anything new to the game. It feels like it's kind of like a status quo engagement rather than focus on an excitement factor of like, hey, we think this is really cool, and it's new, and it's different, and it's bold, and we're happy and excited about it, and we're hoping that you're excited about it too. It feels a little bit more like a, they're at their job doing their job kind of thing, rather than gamers making a game for gamers in some cases. And I think also the new player experience is a big thing they need to focus on as well, which I would argue they definitely are, right? So if we go back over here, you could definitely say that, with the second boost pass and some of these reworks to like the directive system, the mission dashboard, farming loop renewal, they are definitely working on that for new players, and I think the new NPE can be improved from that standpoint. But I would say that those are the things that I would like to see them improve on in the very short term, and we'll have to.
Wait, no, but he just said improve the new player experience. Oh no, Drybear, you were doing good. I don't know if you're doing good anymore.
To see how that goes in February and March over the next few months and how that grows as well. So gameplay loops, excitement factor, and new player experience, making sure that works, because I would argue, based on the numbers that we've seen so far, that the retention is below what it should be. The player count should be either staying stagnant or staying steady or improving rather than decreasing as it is right now, and you'd like to see that. I still maintain that the game overall, as long as you can get past the proclivities and visual representation of how they handle their characters in the game, I would say if you can get past that, the game itself overall is very strong, but still lacks in core fundamental gameplay elements and system elements that are holding the game back, that if they find a way...
This is another thing. Character individuality / identity. Like, characters have to have a main niche, and their niche can't fucking override the entire game.
To improve that in major ways and make it more fun, that the game could either stay steady or start to grow again. I think there's enough basis there to argue that it could grow and would be better and can get stronger and can get more players in. They just need to focus on those core elements that are holding people back while still managing to do their skin sales and cosmetic things that bring them in revenue. That's where I'm at with the game. I think, again, the foundation is great. There's a lot of really good elements to it. The game is well made and well maintained. It's just a lot of the game design elements, system design elements are outdated or very grating and very unfun when you do them for long periods of time. And if they can fix that, it could make the game a lot better. There are a lot of things coming down the pipe, and we'll have to see how they do over the next couple of months for improving some of those core metrics. And I'm not trying to knock anybody that's really enjoying the game right now and having fun and looking forward to it, because there is a steady audience that is doing that as well. But of course, let me know your opinions down below in the comments. Are you excited about the game? Have you fallen off? If you did fall off, why did you fall off? Why are you burnt on the game? And are you still watching or you're not? That sort of thing. Let me know in the comments down below. If you found value...
Okay, that's solid. Not a bad video. Actually, a decent video. Yeah, solid video, honestly. Oh yeah. Okay. Ugh. Fuck me. Solid video. He's got a list of my builds. Stop being lazy. Cooked. I'm running Sigma right now for Arcade's Enzo. I'm running a 55% boost and it still feels slow. You mean 45, I assume, but I'm sick of this mission. I've done it over 1,000 times. Cooked. To be fair, you do all your... The thing is, right, it is annoying, but you do it once and it's done. And I understand that. I feel like the power that you get out of running your Sigma sector is justified, though. If anything, if you're in a duo, then Axion could be faster, but you'd have to have a good Ines with you. That's the thing. I was gonna say just stick at it, bro. Sigma's a one-time thing anyways. Alright, these are gonna be all the stuff that I check tomorrow. I am so fucking done. I need to go to bed. Sigma for slots. Yeah, Sigma for slots as well is worth it. Sigma is a good farm. It's one of the farms that you should 100% be doing constantly. Go to bed. Apple, you go to bed as well. I think I'm depending. I have two 15%. I have two 15% boosts on 30. You can only use one at a time. You should get a 45% out of 55. It should 15% if you double stack them. It just increases time. 30 and 15 gives you 45% stack. But yeah, Sigma is love. Sigma is life. Okay, right. I'm gonna head to bed then, guys. Apple, you go to bed as well. I will. I'll make a video on the patch notes when the patch notes come out, hopefully. And, yeah. I'll make a video on the patch notes once they're out, and, stay blessed, guys. Have a good night. I'll catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think, depending on what time I stream, it might be like a 15, 18 plus hour stream. So, yeah. Right then, people on YouTube, thanks for watching as well. Take care. We'll have a long stream tomorrow. I'll see you guys in a bit.